be live.
That one's live.
It should be live. Now, Chris.
Chris, can Karen and I do the first hour and then swap over?
You can if you want. I'll just, when we get set up, I'll introduce you. So you just come in, Peter and I.
Yeah, you guys are good to go now. We're all live.
We live?
Yep.
Oh, morning everybody. We're just starting up. We're just grouping around Hoop 1 for the start of it. So we're going to have a couple of guest speakers. Two of the New South Wales players going to commentate for the start of this for a while. So we'll have Gareth Denyer and Karen from the New South Wales team playing, commentating for a bit.
Could we have the other chair?
Yeah, I'll give you this one. Yeah, it's all good. I'll slide in here.
We can just jump in for a while.
Maybe in about an hour, would that be alright? Yeah. Good morning, everybody. My name is Gareth Denyer. I'm joined on this lovely day with my New South Wales teammate Karen Bisley. Good morning, Karen.
Good morning, Gareth.
So you join us just as Derek with the black ball makes hoop number 1. And this is one of the doubles games that are on lawn 1. We have an interesting reformat in the competition because of all the rain that's happened. We've lost 2 venues essentially. The EDSAC venue down south was completely flooded yesterday, and that's meant that those courts are inoperational for the rest of the tournament. And also Maitland was very, very affected. They're on a big floodplain, of course. And so we've only got 2 venues left, Newcastle and this magnificent facility here at Lake Macquarie at Glendale. So Karen, we've got doubles today.
Yes, so the New South Wales and Tasmanians, as you can see, and in the far part we have South Australia and Queensland also playing at the same venue. And that's really nice because rather than all being at different venues, we can actually have a little bit of feeling as though you're playing a championship rather than, and because you can see the others playing in the distance.
Yeah, there's a real jamboree atmosphere, isn't there? Because there's all the players from 4 different teams, so there's about 40 players here for this. So the Tasmanians have done really, really well so far. They've picked up 2 wins, which is amazing for them because they've been used to having the wooden spoon.
Well, they didn't get it last year.
They didn't get it. No,
beat Queensland last year.
Yeah, that's right. But they've done brilliantly, winning their first 2 tests. And Karen, I was mentioned to you earlier that I was watching the players warm up, and the Tasmanian ladies in particular were playing the most incredible sort of warm-up shots, 10-yard roquets and send a ball. It was quite awesome. So I'm looking forward to seeing how they actually perform on the lawn today.
And the women's, they were doing that to me too. You know, you'd think, no, they're not going to get that hoop. It's way back there. But no, they'd run the hoop.
So, in this matchup that we've got here that we're focusing on, Derek Bull and Sue Sellers against John Colquhoun and Karen Inches. Carol Inches.
This is Carol
Yeah,
Inches there.
Carol, yeah.
The red.
Sorry, there's a Karen in the commentary box and a Carol on the lawn, and I'm bound to get them mixed up. So what looks like a very nice blue ball in from Sue to hoop 3, and I think it will be important for John to shoot at that because it is extremely threatening. So it'll be about a 15-yard shot. And he just sails by. So the player's making very good progress. We've only been going a few minutes, and it looks like we might already be completing hoop 3. So they're getting a bit of a move on. That means the other doubles game can start, and that other doubles game is Mark Scruton and Alison Sharp against Phil Roach and Sue Beattie.
And these games are actually timed, aren't they? There's a...
right, well that's in
75.
75 are they, Zach? Yeah.
So they started that yesterday.
Yeah. It's funny, I think there's been a general confusion amongst the... do you want us to move over a bit? That we just coming in the car, people were not clear about whether or not these doubles games were going to be the traditional 2 hours and 1 hour, or whether they were going to be the 75-minute abridged version. So the general consensus in the commentary box now is that it's the 75-minute version.
Yeah, so they're going to play the 75 minutes. So they brought that in yesterday, and for the guys that came to the grounds yesterday for their games.
Yeah, so the 75-minute thing was brought in yesterday because the notice that we had that the lawns at down south were unplayable meant that we'd already travelled all the way down there. It's a good hour and a half from here, and then we had to relocate to Newcastle, which was an hour and a half back up the road. And because of all that time lost, they had to change the format of the competition. And what's interesting is that they have to change that for everybody. So even though here the lawns were really good, they had to actually phone the people here and tell them that the games had to be played on a different set of standards. So very interesting to see how the ISS works, how the communication and the fairness works. We need to update the PFC scoreboard to give the black and the blue another hoop. They're currently
so we've got Nigel Sethick from Orange saying hello this morning.
Oh yeah. Hello Nigel. Thanks for tuning in. And Nigel says the sun's out in Orange, and it is here too.
Yes, it's such a contrast today compared to yesterday. For the last 2 days, we really wouldn't be able to tell who was playing. Everybody was rugged up in jackets, everything you could to try and keep dry and warm. And today we can actually see who the players are.
Yeah.
It's great.
I love it at this time of the morning, Karen, when the dew is on the lawn and you can see the trajectory of the balls. And it's very, very pleasant. Okay, so we need to go back. Oh, are they good? That's good. Good, thank you. So we're heading to hoop 5 now after Derek put his black ball through hoop 4, advancing the score to 3-1 for New South Wales. But a very, very strong yellow ball in there, Karen.
Yep, and Sue's just setting up, which is lovely. And we can just see Phil Roach in the background, who just run a hoop, or in the foreground, I should say.
So John and Carol having a good chat about this. A couple of options for them here. The red could try and block black from hitting the yellow away, and we'll see if indeed that's what John and Carol have decided to do, because if they have, then John will probably give a spot for Carol to play to. And the other option, if Carol's feeling in a swashbuckling mood, she could clear the blue. I suppose the other option is you could just put one in there. You can see how strong that blue is that Sue put in. Well, it's sort of none of those.
No, I'm not sure what
Yeah.
she was trying to do there.
No.
I wonder if she was... It didn't look like a block. It looks... Maybe she was trying to clear blue. Not sure.
Yeah, it's now meant that Derek, if he was to clear the yellow hard, it would be very, very strong. Now, he gets good contact on the yellow, but it doesn't really clear it any more than about 5 yards away. I think that's an example, Karen, of a time when sometimes you just got to hit it hard.
Absolutely.
You know, the centre ball clearance mid-pace is an incredible weapon in this game. But when you hit when your ball's in front of the hoop and you just want to get rid of the opponent, you know, just hitting it into the next street is a good option.
Yep.
And that's, you know, if you don't hit your opponent away too far,
And there to hit you away.
yeah. So it's interesting because you know, people are very wise and they're absolutely right that when you play a clearance, you don't want to lose your own ball. You know, and what I mean by that is that you don't want your ball to ping off and end up 14 or more yards away. But there are some occasions where you just need to get your opponent's ball away, a long way away.
Absolutely, particularly if they're good jumpers.
Yeah, that's right. So, because of this passage of play now, we've now ended up with a almost reverse situation where the red ball is the one that's now controlling the territory in front of the hoop, and the black and the blue are the ones that are having to decide how they're going to come in and try and respond to that control of territory. And Derek and Sue having a good chat about how they might place them. Oh, it's a good shot, Zach. We can see very clearly there the red ball off to the right, and the idea that Derek and Sue have got of just coming deep. Yeah, that's another nice shot of the situation. John choosing to come in quite close, but not... I mean, this is an interesting one, Karen, because it's not now a target for blue. Blue's not going to want to shoot at that yellow.
No.
But on the other hand, if he'd played it really just slightly more towards us, it would be an incredible promotion opportunity as well.
Absolutely, absolutely.
All right, so... Not sure whether red has visibility of the hoop. I'm not sure. It looks as if it's...
I think she can, actually.
Yeah, it looks like
I
Carol.
think she's got
It's
something.
funny from the different angles, isn't
Yeah.
it? The perspective of the from the camera.
She's definitely going for
Definitely going for at least the jaws. And
She has.
into the jaws she goes. And this is now quite a long jump for Derek. It's a 3.5 yards. He's pacing it out. Look at, isn't that funny? He actually paced out 3.5 yards.
Yep.
I can tell it's 3.5 yards because it's directly in the line of hoops 1 and 4.
Absolutely.
So it's it's absolutely 100% 3.5 yard jump. So a big moment in the game, because if he gets this, it's 4-1, which is a very commanding lead. If he doesn't get it, it's 2-3, which is sort of as equal as you can get coming up the middle.
Absolutely. Yeah, she's got a great runner for the next hoop.
Oh,
and he's put
and
it
that
through.
is the worst outcome possible. Putting the opponent through. I mean, the only good thing is it's not actually the red ball that's to play next. That just naturally it's the yellow to go next. Derek really didn't get much air on that shot. Difficult. Dew laden lawn at this time of the morning, but
Yellow's a
little bit short on the yellow.
short, but pretty good.
The yellow ends up about 2.5 yards short. And blue comes in. Oh, and did you see the curve there, Karen? It was quite. It was quite interesting.
Did she actually hit the
No, she didn't.
middle peg?
I don't think she hit the centre
I wonder
peg.
if that gave her the deflection or whether it was just the lawn.
I think it was the lawn. So let's see if a similar thing happens with the red. No, well, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. So a decision for Derek now. 2 threatening enemy balls in front of the hoop. And he now has to decide whether he's going to clear something or go into the mix or maybe even take an ambitious hoop shot. If I know Derek, it will not be the latter. But let's see. Yep, he
just coming into the mix.
Just coming in very, very nicely.
Lovely shot.
And it's a good shot. Yep, that's a nice view, Zach. Thank you. Let's see what yellow has there. It had a choice, John and Carol looking at that. And they do have a choice of either going for the hoop or clearing the black ball. Let's see what John chooses to do. We sort of won't know until he's actually done it, because it's quite difficult to tell exactly where he's pointing. It's a beautiful, beautiful shot. Played under tremendous control, getting just the right angle to put the yellow in the jaws. That forces Sue now to clear the red. And this is where you really got to get this red a fair way away. You don't want the red to be anywhere near the black. And she has accomplished that very nicely and left her blue on the central axis. Red coming back in.
Yeah, and how much yellow do you think black can see?
Well, it's interesting because it looks
out of the jaws.
You're right, Karen. On the coverage, it looks like the yellow's actually in the jaws, but in fact, it's about an inch or so behind the jaws. So it does make Derek's clearance a little bit more difficult than it might otherwise be. The yellow will pop out, of course, and yeah, look, it gets a little kick on the red, on the other ball as it comes through, and the red's in a strong position, and you just feel now that if John was to get rid of the blue, red would be very well placed. But whether or not he's willing to take a 5-yard smash, no, he's not.
No,
he's just going to come in, keep the pressure up.
Oh, I think he might. Has he got a block there? I think he may.
He may have got, yeah. So maybe this will force Sue to shoot at hoop 6.
Having a little discussion first.
Now the guys are going to be careful with how long they do take these discussions. I mean, the guys noticed yesterday having that short time limit, chewing up a fair bit of time chatting.
Yeah.
Can set you back later in the game, especially if you only got one hoop down, because these guys after the 7-5, unless the scores are even, it sort of just goes to whoever's got the most. So
yeah, so sadly, Zach, the universe is cruel, and it often turns out that the people that were taking a rather long time are the ones that benefit from the clock stopping.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, if there was any natural justice, then it would be That
Yes, you almost wonder.
we should have chess clocks, basically.
Yes, I was thinking that they have a certain time. I mean, gate ball does it. They have 10 seconds. They have 10 seconds to hit the ball, and if you haven't hit it, so maybe we have to look at something like that for the future.
Well, I'd love that. I'd love a 10-second countdown.
Or maybe a little bit longer than 10, but
10 would be right. 10 would be right with a collection of cards that you could say, I want to think about this for a minute.
Oh, get out of jail cards sort of thing.
Cards. Yeah.
Croquet Monopoly, here we come.
So a really lovely worked hoop there by the Tasmanians, and I think we got a really good glimpse there of some really patient control. We're not going to be able to come up to hoop 7 because the secondary colours are playing hoop 2, which of course is hoop 7 the other way round. So we will have to wait a little while for Mark, Alison, Phil and Sue to resolve what they're doing at hoop 2. So Zach, just to pick up on your theme of the time, this is the other little thing that can often end up causing a bit of frustration, and that is that when both games are going for the same hoop, in some competitions the clock will stop, and in other competitions it won't. And I believe, Karen, that we're not stopping the clock. Is that correct?
Well, that's my understanding, but I actually haven't heard. Don't quote me on this because I haven't heard the rule of what is happening. I didn't even think about it when they had the briefing. So I'm assuming they're not stopping. But when you're already on a restricted time frame and then you're held up by the opposition, it is a bit frustrating, really.
And anything that causes tension, anything that causes people to worry and fret, and particularly when that worry and fret is directed at other people, that's something that we really shouldn't be having. So anyway, that's a debate for another time. I'm raising all the issues today, aren't I?
That's for the big wigs to sort out. We just merely do what we're told. But as I can remember competitions, it's very stressful when you're sitting and the time's ticking, and you sat there for 20 minutes and you go, at what point are we going to play? It's definitely something that needs attention, and it's in some ways it is easy to resolve. Either having a play-through rule. As soon as you're both going for the same hoop, you say we are. The people that have just arrived can play through, and the clock stops for the people who are having to yield, and that would work. Yep. Well, ideally we wouldn't have been playing double bank games today, but having to have 4 teams at the same venue, we've got 6 lawns. It's obviously made it a bit tighter and everything, So this would be normally single banks, but we've had to double bank because of the restriction of the other lawns today.
That's right. So we've resumed lawn 7 and black has come in. But one of the things about this one, Karen, is that in the last passage of play, the yellow ball was put there by a shot that Sue made, so it's not offside, and that does give the Tasmanians effectively. With a good centre ball clearance here, that actually puts them in a very nice position, considering they're the second ball up at the hoop.
Oh, he just about went in too.
Yeah, and it's a pretty good shot in that the yellow is patrolling the territory in front of the hoop, but on the other hand, the black is patrolling the territory in which the yellow sits. So the black does have a very, very good clearance option.
Yes, absolutely.
So that very strong blue that has just been put in by Sue is very, very, very good, because it means now that if Derek clonks the yellow all 21 yards over to the other side of the lawn,
he'll be happy.
Then Sue has got an excellent opportunity for the hoop. So again, this is where I think that a lusty gusto shot would really reap dividends. And he's having a good pendulum swing, isn't he? He's hit it very, very nicely, and it goes off. But only 10 yards?
It hasn't gone very
10
far,
yards?
really. I
No.
wonder if...
Yeah,
you think
it's sort of, I mean, it is really nice because the black is still in the theatre. It may even be blocking the blue from the yellow. But, sometimes a bit of distance, it's a very powerful thing. If you double the yardage, if you take that yellow ball, put it all the way on the eastern boundary, it really makes Carroll's next shot very difficult. But anyway, there's red and black both in the way. Let's see what happens, and it's enough to put her off. So
just touched the red on the way past.
It's all good.
Yep.
And
okay.
And the final result is the same. That Sue has the excellent 2-yard opportunity to score, and if she doesn't, then the black is in a great position to help out. So there's all of these things. There's risk reward.
Absolutely. So at the moment, the PFC scoreboard is 3 each, and we'll see if it changes in a moment.
And just on that, guys, we've got a couple of comments that have come in.
Okay, so 4-3 to
Malcolm,
New South Wales.
Good to see you, Malcolm. Malcolm is a very regular tuner-inner of the great coverage here on YouTube Live Sports. And Steve-O from St Clair, New South Wales. Lovely day for it, mate. It's really, really top weather today. Thank you for letting us know that you're watching. It's really good when people give us a wave. So a very strong red ball coming down in response to that, and because Sue didn't get through very far, it has meant that Tasmania will be able to pile on a little bit more pressure than they might have otherwise. That's a nice positive pace from Derek. He's
just a little bit too long, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I like the overarching theme there, though, Karen. I think that he was being very positive at saying, "Well, I'm coming down, but I'm coming down to, and I'm either going to hit the red away from its hoop running position, or I'm going to make the hoop."
Yes.
And so I think that was a really, really positive thing for Derek to do, with Sue being maybe slightly hampered here.
Slightly hampered. I think she's good enough at hit though that it's not going to be a problem.
But I can't see her hitting. I was going to say I can't see her hitting the red, but she got some good speed on that. Yeah.
It just wasn't quite straight, that hoop.
Yeah. Thank you, Malcolm.
In the way.
Good compliment to Zach on the camera angles. We have 3 cameras dotted around the lawn. We've got. Best be quiet while this shot's played. We're right by this hoop.
Told off otherwise.
Yeah, I don't want to get told off. Ooh.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's.
But she's potentially set herself up for a tiny little promotion.
Yeah. But it's a promotion that Blue is patrolling.
Yeah, and Black's there too.
So I think we can probably talk while they're chatting. We'll just make sure we don't talk when they're about to play the shot.
Just obviously the cleaners didn't do a good enough job this morning. I believe, but amazing.
So a good lesson here for developing players, looking for hiding spots, looking for spots which. So the black coming into a spot where yellow can't do anything to it because it's hidden by its own ball. And Karen was mentioning earlier the promotion, another really nice little motif. But the other motif is the fact that the blue ball is a really, really, really strong clearing position because it's on the short side and it can clear anything that comes into its vicinity in a very long way. So 3 little things there.
Yeah, but if
Karen.
he'd just got a little bit more promotion, he would have been. He
Yeah,
could have hidden
yeah.
behind black.
That's
there.
right. And also, I guess the 4th little pattern there is the fact that the yellow is
Sitting waiting.
yeah. So Sue played that with conviction, because obviously the further away the red can go, the less likely it is to dislodge the black from its very threatening spot.
And yellow is sitting right
Yeah.
beside the hoop.
And interesting that the Tasmanians are going for a blocking rather than a clearing here, and that's come short. And one of the things I would encourage all club players to do is to reflect on their relative success of blocking and clearing from 7 yards. It's a very simple exercise you can set up. Just shoot at something that's 7 yards away and work out how often you get it, and then try and block something that's 7 yards away and see how effective you are at that. Very, very good for reflection on what choices you might make when you're on the lawn.
And black's right in the jaws there.
Yeah, we don't know what the jump shot is like for Carol. We don't. It looks angled.
It's quite an angle there by the looks of it.
Yeah, we haven't seen her do a jump yet.
Didn't manage to nudge her.
But that's nice, isn't it? That's really nice, Karen,
Absolutely.
because it's actually pushed the black out into a position where red can clear it. So Karen doesn't have to do the jump shot anymore. She can do a
Carol
clearance.
actually. Yep,
Okay.
exactly. I'm sitting here talking to
Yeah,
you.
I know. Look, because it's got there's the AR, right?
Yep, okay.
Yeah. So, and the K at the beginning, which is like, see? And some people spell Carol Karol.
You're trying to justify it,
Well, I'm trying to dig myself out of a hole, and I'm actually just making the hole deeper, which is the normal thing. What do you think was on Sue's mind with that shot?
I wonder if she was trying to do a block.
Mm-hmm. So Carol successfully extracting the black, but unfortunately for her, ending up right next to the leg of the hoop, and that might limit some of her options, although she does have good visibility of anything that's in front of her for the time being.
Suspect
Suspect
yellow might be addressing black at this stage.
Yeah.
What do you reckon? I think
so,
probably
because
not far enough away.
Yeah,
Too threatening.
yeah, and in fact then the red ball actually becomes quite nice because it stops the blue from going in front of the hoop. So that's a lovely shot from John, isn't it? It's just really lovely pace, just keeping his ball in front of the hoop, and
Slow and consistent.
yeah, really, really good. And now that red ball, which was a bit weak before, is now limiting a little bit Sue's options. She plays to get the.
She was trying to get in front of the jaws, but just
have a
missed
bit of
it.
furniture. Well, she was trying to get the furniture between them. It's funny, the red sort of the blue sort of where the red was before.
Absolutely.
Now this is fascinating, Karen, because if Derek doesn't clear the yellow far enough, or stop yellow from hitting the blue can be dispatched, and that would give the red a very, very nice hoop. Or the yellow itself can make the hoop. So Tasmanians have worked themselves into a nice position here.
So, just coming in,
Yeah,
but
just
unfortunately a
coming in.
little
It
short.
hasn't really, I mean,
No.
yeah, so it hasn't stopped yellow from going for the hoop. It hasn't stopped yellow from getting rid of the blue. Both of those options are available to John here. In fact, it's almost a hoop Roquet double on the hoop and blue, isn't it? Because
Absolutely.
he wouldn't really mind which one he got as long as he gets one of them. Because if he except if he gets the blue and puts it and keeps it there, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure that blue can see red. I think
Yeah,
there's a little bit of hardware between.
Yeah, I think it can.
Yeah, she must be able to.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Tasmania. There were a lot of things that could happen in that collision that would result in a favourable outcome, but that wasn't one of them. And Sue plays a fantastic clearance, absolutely delicious, because it's kept the blue absolutely threatening 2 yards away from the hoop, and the red a fair distance away.
So what do you think Carol's doing here? Just coming in?
Yeah, it just seems like she's coming in, doesn't it? And yeah. But I think we will probably see a hoop running shot here. It's about 2.5 yards for Derek. It's the sort of shot you would expect a player of his standard to make, but on the other hand, he's decided he's going to be clearing. Yeah, he's clearing. Derek is a very, very risk-averse player, but he's also very good at what you've just seen him do there, which is to look for little angles, snooker style, that are going to allow him to accomplish both the clearance and the possibility of either going in the jaws or using the leg of the hoop to keep him around the hoop. And they were probably also thinking that it leaves John, I've got to whisper a bit now, but it leaves John with a 4-yard clearance, which he has a reasonable chance of not controlling. Oh, but he does
pretty good. They look pretty good.
Beautiful control. Beautiful, lovely control. This is a really interesting tussle, isn't it, Karen, for this...
Yeah, they're definitely fighting over at this hoop. Lots of tactics and lots of trying to hide and not quite making it. And so now we've got reds here on the boundary at the moment.
Yeah, blue obviously very, very threatening. Oh, okay.
Oh, we've just been
Chris Williamson has just brought us a list of the games that are on all the other courts, but I tell you what, we'll just be quiet while she plays this shot.
I can tell you the updated score: Alison and Mark versus Phil and Sue Beattie of Tasmania. The score is still at 1 each. And Mark just did a beautiful clearance from about 4 yards to clear Brown, but we'll get back to our game now.
Yeah, and I do wonder why red went where it went, because it's just presenting a target for exactly that type of shot. Yeah. I think one of the things that a lot of club players learn early on is not putting your ball in such a position where it can be cleared with advantage. And that red went just in that very position, and it's left now New South Wales with a 2v1 advantage in front of the hoop.
interesting. Sue and Derek standing there in the same stance.
Okay, and
tried for the hoop, do you
yeah,
reckon?
because effectively with 2 enemy balls both bearing down on hoop 8, it left John with a bit of a low percentage shot.
Just looked a pretty wide angle too.
Yeah,
to
it was yeah. Maybe better off taking the blue and at least forcing the opposition to go with the longer shot, because Sue has made that quite easily.
So that's PFC scoreboard, and it's 5-3 to New South Wales.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, I think it'd be really good for people to go back to that hoop and reflect about the tactics, because there's some really good little patterns and motifs in there. So, Carol, playing a very, very solid red, 2 yards out from the hoop. Now, I would imagine Derek will play something in between the hoop and red. That's what he tends to like to do when presented
like
with
a little
this.
bit short, maybe. No, that looks pretty good.
It's pretty
A little
good.
bit long, actually.
It's a bit long. It doesn't block, but it's certainly in the field of view of red, and it's certainly a ball that says, if you mess up with red, I'm coming in. So the reply from Tasmania is a very strong shot, hoop runner, and something that now turns red from being a hoop maker into a potential clearer. So really, another really nice pattern of play, isn't it? It's a classic sort of situation. First ball in, nice runner. Second ball in, attempt to block, attempt to put pressure on, give yourself a runner as well if the opposition fails. Third ball in, yet another runner, and now suddenly switching what your first ball can do, giving that first ball a different option from being a runner into now being a clearer. So absolutely textbook stuff there. And blue comes in, and it's at this stage not threatening the hoop and not getting a block.
But it's there.
But it's there. And funnily enough, it does actually slightly limit what the red can do, in the sense that the red can't just play a thrash at the black if it wanted to clear, because there would be a danger that it would hit the blue. So that might actually persuade the red to go for the hoop instead.
And we've got down the other end, we've got New South Wales 2-1, and they're having to they've had to stop their game at the moment because they're waiting for this hoop.
Yeah. The other thing, of course, is that Carol would probably rather take the hoop than start hitting the black really hard as well. So that's
she's going for the hoop.
Yeah, so she's going to go for the hoop, and she doesn't make it. A little bit unlucky for the angular momentum of the ball to spin it back onto the leg. Yeah, that's a shame for Tasmania. They I think, Karen, it shows that the croquet gods can be a little unkind at times, because Tasmania played beautifully with both their balls into this hoop, and they've ended up with a rather distasteful reward at the moment.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I would have thought that was a good jumping opportunity for Derek.
I think he's thinking about it.
Yeah.
He's
And particularly
looking at it.
Particularly as if he takes it, it leaves the red against the hoop, and that is devastating for the opposition. It effectively takes a ball out of their next hoop battle.
Absolutely. So the only he gets it, it's excellent. As long as we just don't want him to straighten it up. Really.
No, there are things
There
that
would
can
be.
go wrong.
Yeah.
And that was sort of one of them a bit. The red isn't brilliantly placed, but it's better.
No.
It's better than it was.
And blue's going to be sent
Yeah.
to the far end.
Yeah. I suspect from what we've seen that John will prioritise the position of his yellow ball over the distance that he gets on Sue's blue ball, and he does a very nice job. Yep, keeping the yellow in and around the hoop and on the short side of the hoop.
Not sure how much Sue will be able to see.
I don't think New South Wales have to worry too much. Do you think the red is makeable? I'm not sure. I don't think it is.
It is from this. It looks like from this camera angle, but from the other vision, I'm not convinced.
So Zach, could we have
a little bit of the ball?
Zach, could we see the camera angle from this camera here, the one this? Yeah, that one. So there it looks as if red's quite nicely placed to run it. But I don't think it is. Let's see.
Well, black's sitting there if she doesn't.
Yeah. Yes, that's not. So this is now a forced play for Derek. He has to extract the red. Obviously the red will end up generally the red ends up straightening up. Not always.
And he's done a double clearance there.
It's a really good shot. Really good shot because he's not only got the red out 6 yards, it's now at an angle, and he's put the he's put the yellow further away from the blue than it was. So really, really very, very good shot. Yeah, that's a very, very solid shot from John. He would have loved it if the yellow had continued its rolling and got in front of the blue. It forces Sue to shoot for hoop 9, but equally it provides New South Wales with an opportunity to go 6-3 up. And it doesn't quite work, and we're now looking at a potential in-off for yellow.
And black's way over.
Black's a long way away from the action. Red can take a very threatening spot, and this will give, if things stay the same here, it gives red and yellow the luxury of being able to hit the blue to clear it and
run
the hoop, or depending on whether or not blue can actually see the red, because of course blue is against the leg, blue may not even be able to turn around and see the red. They might even decide to leave it where it is. So, advantage Tasmania, and I think what that shows us is how devastating it is to go for a hoop and hit the wire and stay on the wire.
Never good.
Never good.
Not when the oppo's sitting there.
Okay. That comes into a strong position, but the impetus very much with Tasmania now. A clearance with gusto will be effective. A clearance that's subtle and allows the yellow to just tickle into the jaws is also likely to be good, but probably not as good as the one with gusto. Why not do both? Why not do both? Why not get the blue 16 yards away and put yourself in the jaws? That's the perfect shot, isn't it? Tim has commented, why don't they sweep the dew off? They sort of did a bit on some of the lawns. I think croquet players...
Quite quick here as well.
Yeah, it dries quickly, and also croquet players are a bit divided on dew. I like a bit of dew. What do you think, Karen?
I like the dew too.
Yeah.
I like it just to see whether which way the lawn's
Yeah,
going, and
I mean,
gives you a little bit of help in the morning.
You definitely get some intel, and also just aesthetically.
It does look pretty.
I love to see the trace of the balls and the collisions, and so an interesting one for debate, that one. Should one clear the dew or leave the dew?
Well, that's another question for the people at B, but I'm quite happy with the dew there at the moment.
Yeah, Paul's saying to Tim that if you sweep the dew, you can't see where the ball went out.
Yep, I think we could. Can we run a poll?
Yes, and unfortunately, yellow's in an excellent position just to get down to the next hoop.
So.
And meanwhile,
Now, is Derek going to do something interesting? No, he's not. I thought Derek could set up a nice promotion, because, as Karen said, yellow is in the absolute brilliant position of not only being able to make the hoop, but also go to the next one. Although Derek is calling the referee, Derek doesn't think it's actually in the jaws enough for a precision shot by yellow. The referee being called, it's always wise to not just assume that your opponent is got a free run. Go and have a look. Put a little bit of doubt into everybody's mind. What it does do is psychologically is it lessens the thoughts that John might have of running the ball a full 20 yards up so that it's a yard in front of the next hoop. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to stop him from doing that, but it just adds that tiny little thing on the back of his mind that he's being watched. He might not be able to do that, but he does. And Bill Munns, the referee, is happy with what he's seen.
Yep, and great ball down.
Yeah, and we'll have a little pause, I would think, while the players swap over hoops, because remember, as Karen mentioned earlier, the Mark Allison Phil Sue game is coming the other way.
And they're only 1-2 at the moment, simply because they've been held up by this game here.
So in fact, Karen, yes, their clock has been ticking while we've been commentating on Hoop 9. The players playing in the secondaries game have had to sit around and just sort of twiddle their thumbs and just basically watch their clock running down. Malcolm was asking what the ref was actually looking at with the yellow ball hoop run. I mean, we couldn't really see from here, Malcolm, but we assume that there wasn't clear, well, not a full, couple of millimetres of daylight between both legs and the ball, and therefore that there was a chance of a crush. John, of course, a very experienced player and would know how to play that without playing the dreaded fault. But I think by calling the referee, Derek was just making sure that John was kept honest in his shot. So once the players have brought the secondaries down, I was going to go into minutes.
Yep.
All right, Zach, let's pop up to hoop 10 and pick up the action up there where the primary colours are playing. There's a bit of ball marking to do because there's a bit of a clash between where the red ball is and where the pink and the white are in the other game. Karen, I've really enjoyed some of the tactical patterns that have been present in this game, and some of the really, sort of 50-50 decisions that people have had to make. They've been really, really instructive.
Absolutely.
And also sort of showing that you can... One of the great things about modern croquet is that you can achieve very, very good aims with a different style. So either going for blocking or for big clearances, both options are equally valid, depending on the situation. And it means that players of different style can have a really good game together.
Yes, and interesting, the use of the snuggle these days, or the cuddle, which we probably didn't use. I didn't see used nearly as much probably 5 years ago, is being used a lot now, and it really immobilises those hard-hitting players. They just can't. If you've got a good snuggle, they can't hit you away.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. That's really come in. And good morning, Brenda Lee. Thank you for saying hello.
So now, red and yellow are in front, and Sue...
And beautifully in front, because they've actually blocked the blue, and it's meant that Sue is going to...
She's forced to jump,
do a jump, yeah. So this is very interesting. And it goes off to the left, and now you have to clear. Oh no, sorry, it's the red to play. I was going to say I thought it was the yellow to play. And I was going to go, don't do a little centre ball clear, don't do a massive shot, but no, not necessary.
Red not, so
red
that brings it
comfortably through.
5 each on the PFC scoreboard.
5 each. What a great game! What a great game. So, camera 3 is the choice here. I love Hoop 11. I just think the Hoop 11 passage of play, ball movements, it's just an absolute, encapsulates all of the things that are great about strategy, and particularly when it's 5-all. So this choice that John has got with Derek playing such a good black in place, what are you going to do? Are you going to put a runner in, or are you going to try and clear what's there? And of course it's all going to depend on how likely you think red would be to clear the black. And now John obviously thought their best option was to take early action against that threatening black, and he's had a go at it and missed it by a good foot.
That gives Sue a chance to bring 2 in front.
Yeah, and not only 2 in front, but a block as well.
Not quite a block, I don't think.
No, but a chance for the block, yeah. The block didn't eventuate, but,
she tried.
That would be really devastating. So now we've got an incredible advantage for New South Wales. 2 balls in front. And the red has some work to do.
Oh, she managed to go just through the middle.
Well, she misses on the left, John missed on the right. On average, they got it. The joke about the duck shooters who the first shot goes to the left, the second goes to the right, and they go, got it.
Yep.
No, sorry, the proper joke is they're statistician duck shooters.
Yes.
That's a complete fail of a joke, because I forgot the important thing is they're statisticians.
And Derek's done a beautiful hoop run, so it's now 6-5.
So again, really, really, really interesting lesson there on Hoop 11, that decision that John took to shoot at Derek's strong black ball and how that's panned out, and then how Derek has managed to get his ball down to the next hoop with a really beautiful hoop running shot. So some really great stuff here.
That's amazing, and you can look around the other lawns. Unfortunately, it's just a little bit hard to. You can see the scoreboards, but I can't tell you who's playing who and that sort of thing from this distance.
We've got 2 test matches on at the moment. Yeah.
There's 6. No, there's.
And John's ball has gone way past the hoop. Good 3 yards past, and that's really going to allow New South Wales to dominate now. And
yeah, except blue's sort of come up close to yellow, so potentially yellow's got control of blue. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Well,
so
this is interesting. Derek has a chance to win the first game here with a 4 yard, 3.5 yard shot, and he's come up to it very quickly, and he's taken it very quickly, and he just pings off. Very interesting. Do you know what? Derek made that decision very early.
Yes.
He strode up to his black ball with purpose. And he took stance, and he only took a couple of little sort of casts. It's really fast for him.
Yep.
And as you said earlier, it's now yellow, which with a good centre ball clearance is going to put the Tasmanians 2 in front of the hoop.
Yes.
Ooh.
Except yellow's gone quite a distance, and blue will be coming back first. And I think red is off to the side.
Red is in a very good clearing position.
It's a clearing position rather than a runner. But it could possibly draws. Yeah.
It's possible, yeah, I think you're right. So that's well.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, for the sake of the tutorial, I hope this goes on. Sue coming a bit wider, mirroring the position of red.
Yep, you don't want to be out there in front.
Really great decision now for.
Really thinking about what red's going to do.
Yeah. Now, there is a hiding position, I guess, from the black, isn't there? There's a deeper position from the black, which is the one that John's pointing out.
That's what we're doing, is hiding in there.
Yeah, okay.
Potentially a jumping position too, if blue decided to come in.
Yeah, it's certainly bearing down on the hoop with a little bit more menace.
Or a clearing position. You know, we'll just see what black does now. I think he's going to come in.
I think you're going to be right. Playing the other game, stopping yet again because they want to go to hoop 5, which is of course hoop 12 for the primaries.
So I really do hope they are untimed games here, because it's just with the double, with 2 lots of.
Oh no, they're still on. They're still on 4.
Well, you know, we don't know, mate.
By the way, they were looking. It looked as if they were on 5, but they are still on 4.
Maybe they're not timed games. We just don't know.
We do.
Because,
they
no, they are.
with the doubles, I can understand the singles, maybe.
Zach says yes.
Yesterday, they are timing them. I've asked this morning.
Yeah.
75 minutes, no matter what. I think it's also to keep it fair for the guys from yesterday as well.
Yeah.
So, no matter what, they will be.
All right, Karen, this is a very, very... This is a
today
very
we're
big shot.
Double banked, whereas yesterday they weren't.
Yeah, they were double banked here yesterday as well.
Again,
for the doubles?
Yeah, yep. So for the doubles, yeah.
Can we change the angle so that we can,
just so we
not
can see
Mark?
Yep.
So Derek has asked the referee to watch this shot because of the proximity of the peg,
yes,
and therefore the increased likelihood that there could be a fault. They're being very fastidious today in New South Wales, and that's
he's done it.
Sort of a nice outcome in a sense, but black is very, very threatening for a jump.
Yes.
So it's all going to depend on just what blue
see if
does.
See what blue can do.
And blue, to negate to open up the opportunity for black to win it with a jump would be to clear the red. But, Karen, here we go. Do you jump on hoop 12? What do you do?
That is a good question. What is Sue doing?
Are you a hoop 12 jumper? She's gone to try and promote to.
No, she's put him behind. Yeah. And has she blocked? Do you think she's blocked?
Come on, red.
I don't think she's blocked. No.
Yeah.
But red can put.
Gosh, this is so interesting. This is so interesting because if a lot of people would have been licking their lips at the thought of black being able to jump over yellow and win the game. But then there's this terrible fear that people have about putting your opponent through on hoop 12 and letting them be the first ball up at the next hoop. So Sue and Derek have gone for the option where the black becomes a clearer rather than a jumper.
Well, red could peel it through.
Exactly.
Get stuck.
Exactly. So red now could peel the yellow through, or red could hit the black further away and make it less likely to get rid of the yellow. So some really, really interesting things happening here.
I think they've decided on the peel.
Yeah, I think there's very little chance that the red will end up in a horrid position, but let's see. Because if she just flicks it off the side... Yeah, that's really nice. All right, hoop 13, here we come. Well, I'm so glad it's gone to hoop 13 because it's been a great game.
It has been.
It's had a lovely cadence to it. We haven't really got bogged down on any hoop. In any hoop where there has been some rotations, they've been very, very educational.
But at the same time, it probably has held up the other team significantly.
Yeah. All right. So at this level, according to the good people that do the analysis of these sorts of things, the player that goes up first will get a 70-30 advantage. But one of the first things you have to do is make sure you get your ball in front of the hoop. If you're going to be first up, make sure it's threatening the hoop. And Derek hasn't done that there. Derek's put the black
Looks
ball...
like it's right on the side.
Right on the side, yeah. Yep. We're just going to try and get the best angle on that. Web stream 1 looks like a good one. That's not a great angle because it looks as if black's right in front of the hoop and about to run it, but I can assure you from where I'm looking, it's black's on the side. Which how's that possible?
Well, maybe it is.
What alternate universe am I in? Maybe it is in front. No, it is in front.
It is in front, yeah.
It is in front. It's absolutely in front. Oh my goodness. It's absolutely in front. Oh, that's devastating for Tasmania.
Maybe just a little bit on the...
No, the camera doesn't lie. My eyesight's the bad thing here.
Well...
that is it. Well, I don't know.
What a great ball that he put in then.
I can't believe it. Because seriously, from where we're looking in our commentary position, that black ball looks as if it didn't get up there.
No, it looks like from the side if we're just looking at it.
Yeah. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything Tasmania can do about this. It's going to take the most incredible shot for red, which is already behind hoop 9. It's got to go up. It's got to go 24 yards and essentially through the hoop. It's got to run the hoop from 24 yards. Bubble, 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 bubble. Bubble, 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 and nope. And that is, wow, what a game.
It's been amazing.
A real privilege to commentate on this one.
So,
and
always nice and controlled.
Through it goes, and New South Wales take the first game. And that gives us a good opportunity to welcome the
Chris and
Peter. And
look forward to the next game.
Yeah, all right, bye-bye. Thanks, Zach. Yeah, that worked out well.
Thanks, Gareth. Thanks, Karen. They're going to take a well-deserved break. What a great game to commentate for. Let everybody know what was going on. It'd be a nice little first up win for Sue and Derek.
The approach of black couldn't have been better. It was only inches away from the...
I think it fell over to the sides.
Did it? Wonderful.
Just past hoop high, and then fell over to the
Decided
right.
to turn right. Lawns are in good shape again.
Yes, we mowed on... Down later, must have been.
Did you? Wednesday, wasn't it?
It was Wednesday, yeah. We
Yes.
mowed in the rain.
In the rain. Massive rain.
Our curator does a sterling job with these lawns.
Yep.
They're in pristine condition, considering how old they are. They're only 15 months old.
Yep. There's a lovely clearance shot. Gee, Brown got rid of pink beautifully.
Yeah, while the primaries have a break, we'll keep an eye on the secondaries if we can.
Okay, score is 2-2.
Yep, it's Alison Sharp and Mark Scruton against Phil Roach and Sue Beattie.
New South Wales against
Tasmania.
Tasmania.
Yes, Malcolm, Karen and Gareth did a great job. They always do. They like working. They'll be back later on during the day. No doubt.
That's a lovely promotion.
It is.
Now, Pink's got to get rid of Brown, and he has about 14, 15, 20-foot shot. 20-foot shot, do you think? Yep. Well, they've probably told you it was a perfect day here today. Clear skies, such a difference from the weather we've had
There's not a
previously.
cloud in the
It's been
sky.
amazing, really, the difference.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was uncomfortable yesterday. We finished late because they did all the catch-up games yesterday afternoon. Or early evening, would you believe? We got out of here at 6:30.
Really?
And they had the lights on.
Did you?
So we've moved. We had to move one game over to the lights. We've got lights on courts 1 and 2.
Okay, Phil's going to have a shot at with Brown to put him 3-2 if he's successful. Yep, went through nicely. Didn't hit it too hard. Just caressed the ball through the hoop. Lovely shot. Green's got a good approach. White, hit by Alison, is going to be... Now, this is going to be interesting. She's the past master of setting up. Such a gentle action.
Yep.
Just a lovely action.
This strikes the ball down.
Wee
a bit short, though.
yeah, a bit
I
short.
think so.
It's
Maybe 4 metres
halfway between the peg and the hoop for the viewers. What's the score on PFC?
Sue unintentionally promoted the Brown a little bit, so she was in a hampered position right beside the hoop, possibly covered a little bit by the leg, but it's not what she wanted to do. So Mark Scruton comes in from corner 4.
Yep.
And lays up just beside
Still,
Alison.
Still
Bit short.
not quite enough oomph in it, was there?
No, there wasn't. It's still about 4 metres short, so...
Phil's lining up now. Phil will need to get as close to the hoop as he can to prevent pink and white having a shot at the hoop. And he's done just that. That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, he's a
jumped
lovely
up and down
He's quite happy
in
about that.
confirmation of his shot.
Much more pleasant out here in the sunshine, Peter, than was yesterday in the hoop house. Ducking in and out of the hoop house roller door, getting out of the weather. It was too cold.
Crazy. I wanted to try and give the viewers some some idea of distance. The only way you can do that's to see.
And not have the lag.
Yeah. Alison's done a wonderful job of putting white in front of brown.
Sue and Shane Downey from Victoria viewing. How are you, Shane?
Good morning from Traralgon. What a lovely place.
Right. She's going to have to do a bit of a clearance, see if she can bump the brown ball to clear the white out of the road or run down to the hoop.
Well,
She's bumped the brown ball and it's hiding from the pink, I think.
I wonder if Pink's got a shot.
I don't know. It's a 3.5, 4 yard out.
Yep, it's a long way out.
It is a long way out,
What's
but
Mark
I think
gonna do?
I think the brown's off to the side, left hand side.
I think Mark's got to clear brown, otherwise white will be on the border.
Well, yeah, green will come back and send white.
Yep.
What's he going to do?
Mark's setting up for brown, I would think.
Can he see it though? That's the thing.
I think he can.
Yeah.
Yep.
Zach's going off for a drink. We haven't got camera movement. Mark's winding up. Very long process with Mark.
Here comes our joystick master, and he went to shoot the hoop, and he got it beautifully.
Oh, what a lovely shot.
That was a long way out too, wasn't it?
It was a fair way out and angled.
Okay, so now we're looking at a PFC scoreboard score of 3-all.
Yep.
PFC mallet scoreboard.
I think the primaries will wait too because they're heading to hoop 7, so that's the second hoop on the for the primary, so they'll wait till they come all the way down to hoop 8.
Yep.
Which is probably a smart move. You don't want to be crossing over and
it's
all
quite
the
a
rest
bit
of it.
last game there.
Sorry?
There was quite a bit last game.
Yeah, there was a bit of waiting.
Yeah, a bit of waiting.
Look at Phil's approach shot right out the front. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, nice one.
Yep. They've got their mind around these lawns this morning. Now, what's Alison doing? Oh, she's setting up. I would have thought she would have tried to get rid of brown. No, she's going to leave that to pink. And pink just might try and block. No, she hasn't. Okay. Pink to clear brown. So we're going to see Mark going through his job again.
How the game's 75 minutes again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Malcolm asked what time is left, mate. We don't know. We haven't got the scorers near us, so we're going to get caught out possibly.
I can find out. I can run down and find out if you
Just
like.
up there, Peter.
Okay, leave it with me.
Okay. Well,
The other guys
Peter's going to do the honourable thing and duck out and find out what time we got left for you, Malcolm.
Looks like the primaries have started again.
Yeah, they're going to get caught up though.
Yeah.
That's-
Say they're hoping to finish.
well,
Hoping these guys will finish before they
yeah. Well, what they can do, they can just do a crossover. They'll wait till hoop 2 gets played by secondaries, and once they run hoop 1, they can do a crossover.
47 minutes.
Well, secondaries have got 47 minutes left, Malcolm. It's a fair bit of time.
Set this up.
Yeah, we're just talking about, yeah, I think a crossover's the way to go. Seeing they've started. I would have thought they'd have waited, but anyway.
I know they are trying to get through the games today, so I don't think there's going to be a lot of time between games.
Yeah, that's right. Well, they've got 4 states here today.
Yeah, there's quite a few people to play today, so I think they're really trying to knuckle in on time limits today.
Get the games underway and started and cracking.
Gosh, no, he's just ticked it.
Derek just sent the black ball over and just wicked the red. The red always goes, or red or yellow, always goes first in the second game regardless. In pennants and other tournaments, the loser goes first, but you can opt to choose to play red and yellow after the toss of the coin if you wish to, because knowing full well you're going to start first in the second game regardless. That's a nice setup by John. Are we watching, got any of the primaries, or just concentrating on the secondaries?
Yeah, we're watching the primaries now.
Okay.
We're watching primaries now?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just looking at secondaries. Mark just blocked Brown from the hoop, I think. And that's got it.
That's a lovely shot from Sue.
Yep.
Yep. Just dislodged the red from in front of the hoop.
Yep.
Hoop 1.
Yep. 4 PFC mallets being used in this game.
They're a very popular mallet, Peter. I don't know. The manufacturer, he does a reasonable job. The manufacturer is beside me. Just thought I'd stick one into him.
People have said to me, why did you go yellow of all colours? In the early stages, it was the only way that we could get the striking faces to do exactly what we wanted them to do. And now we've evolved the material considerably. Now we've got a green, which is the PFC Formula 1. Lovely shot. They cleared that away. Black.
Just got the edge of it.
And now yellow to play. Yellow can come back. Got to be considering the fact that blue's there to knock it away. Red's probably in a hooping position.
I think.
So if yellow comes up,
I think yellow
will get
will
2
mimic.
in front.
No,
What do you think?
I would. Well, I'd hide from blue.
What? Just to control the hoop?
Yep.
I think I'd be inclined to cut two in
yellow
a striking position.
Yellow's going to come off and block the black, hopefully.
Yeah, could be done. Yep. And blue will get rid of red because I'm sure red can shoot the hoop.
I reckon blue will take the yellow myself, but anyway, we'll see who's right and who's wrong. That's a bit of an angle on the hoop for the red, Peter. Look, on the monitor.
Yeah, it could be. On the monitor, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's within striking.
It is.
It is possible she's going to
But
clear
Derek's
yellow.
a long way away to...
That's interesting.
I think
Maybe she's going to try and do a stop shot.
Yep. Sue's an accomplished jumper, but unfortunately it spears off to the left.
Yep.
In about 3 metres. So.
Now,
Puts her out of running contention, but...
red can just get into the hoop.
Into the jaws. Yeah, unfortunately Sue needed to hang around.
She's going to take her time. She can get into the hoop. Brown's sitting there to clear, but if she gets in well enough... Sue's got one of our lighter mallets, 2 pounds 5. Very light mallet. Sell a lot of them.
That might be a bit of an in-off for Sue.
Yeah.
I think Derek's going to have a go at it himself first.
To clear, yes.
Or he's going to set up.
Set up, yeah. That makes a bit of sense.
In case Sue clears and spears off.
Yep.
John
Sue's in
on
a
the
lovely
back line.
position for an in-off.
She is. John to play first. Do you think he'll go for Sue?
Well, he probably will. Yep.
Looks like it.
John just asked me if I could manufacture a bent handle for him. He's got a travel handle, so he'll hang on to the straight handle and go up halfway. Then he can screw in either a travel handle or a bent handle. And he missed, unfortunately.
Are we doing full matches today, crossovers and all, or just not too sure? We're going to find that out.
Okay.
We'll find out for you, Sue.
Now this is going to be a lovely shot. Sue can be so accurate when so accurate.
Yeah, she's a nice little player. Similar style to Alison.
Yes, it is. Yep.
Nice and smooth.
Yep.
That's how I taught her.
Go you. Oh, she...
Bad luck, wrong
That
side.
was bad luck, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yep. She had to hit it on the right-hand side. In fact, she hit it on the left. So red will go through. And then they'll have to wait because there's activity down on hoop number 3 for the primaries.
Yeah.
And we don't stop the clock.
No.
We just keep going.
So John Calhoun and Carol Inches goes up 1-0 in the second game of the primaries. New South Wales won the first game, 7-6. Very battle we're going to that one.
So that's hoop number 2. No, hoop number 1. Okay, number 1 for the primaries. And they're sitting down having a drink while secondaries clear the hoop.
They're playing 7 on secondaries.
Yep.
I think the referee's ready to do a crossover. He's standing on halfway.
Explain that to the viewers.
Crossover situation is where hoops, for argument's sake, 1 and 7, the secondaries are on 7. Once they run hoop 7, they've got to come down to hoop 8, which is hoop 1 for the primaries. What they'll do is they'll call one team through and mark any balls in the way, and then they'll pull the other team to go down to the hoop that just got vacated.
Okay.
I hope that explains it.
In other words, in short terms, they'll call the other side through. Yes.
There's only one ball to be marked.
Yep. Alison was sitting off that hoop there and missed it. She wasn't all that far away. So now we're waiting. That was with white. Now we're waiting for green to approach hoop number 7.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's Carol's taking her time.
Carol's got a 2 pound 14 mallet. Make 3 weights of mallets: 2 pound 5, 2 pounds 11, and 2 pounds 14. That's with a 36-inch handle. And it's surprising what a variation we sell.
Okay, Carol just nicked that. The pink ball. Mark's going to have a shot at the hoop, I would suggest.
I would think so.
Where's the brown? I can't see it.
Brown.
Oh, he's up on the northern boundary, about 3 metres in from
On the northwestern boundary,
side.
yeah. So there we go. Mark's going to take his time, sets himself up. He's very, very together. He takes his time. He knows what he has to do.
Got a very exacting process.
Yeah, sure.
Same thing every time.
Yep. It's slow, but it's nice to watch. And you watch, he'll jab at the ball rather than follow through. We would call it a jab. He'd call it a lovely shot if it goes through. Having a swing. And this time he followed through beautifully.
And hit the right leg.
Yep. I'm noticing a lot of them are missing their hoops this morning.
They are. Off to one side.
So Phil's assessing where he wants Brown to stop.
I think, I think he'll just set himself up.
Yep.
About,
He can't hide from Pink, unfortunately.
no, he cannot.
Pink's in a strong commanding position, a clearing position. And Alison will come up and she'll probably set up on the basis that Pink clears Brown.
Yep.
There you are. Alison's typical beautiful shot.
There you go. I'm just going to duck out for a second, Peter. You take
Okay. Good. Just move my chair in, mate, so you can get by. There you go. Okay, now Phil's having a good long talk to Sue. Green would need to clear white once, it would suspect, because if she doesn't, pink will be cleared by, well, clear brown. So she's lining up on white. Can't leave white there. Gently hit it away. That was a lovely shot. Not strong, but enough to add a few more feet to the difficulty of getting the hoop. So that was white played. So now we have green to play. Or was that green? I think that was, I'm not too sure. Betwixt and between here. Okay, that was green because pink's lining up. Pink has to get rid of brown. Brown's got a shot at the hoop. Takes his time, goes through his normal routine. This is what we call a Mike approach. Lovely swings, completely in control, and hit it beautifully. Unfortunately, he speared off to the left and put brown in line of the hoop. Now this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, just an answer to Sue Downey's question about the full couplet. No, they're only playing one set of singles, so there'll be number one against number one, two against two. They miss out on the crossovers. We just haven't got the time to fit everything in, not with 4 states here. So unfortunately, it's going to be a long day regardless, but it's only a half complement of singles.
They've only got 4 of the 6 courts in use.
They'll be using the 6 for the singles.
Okay. Currently, only 4.
Because they've got 4 states contesting the mixed doubles.
Yeah. Yep. That slows things down, of course. You're right. Much faster game watching singles.
It is.
Great to watch, actually.
We'll have plenty of opportunity to see plenty today.
You see, this is a typical example. See the way secondaries have really held up primaries number 2 hoop. So the primary guys are just leaning against the fence, just having a talk to one another.
Yeah, because their time keeps going.
Yep, it does.
Yeah. That's what I didn't think they'd start until the secondaries had cleared hoop 8.
Yep.
But anyway.
They'd still be waiting.
Yeah, well, they would be, yeah. They've got hoop 1 run on 1, but
yep,
they can't get down to hoop 2.
Yep. Viewers might be wondering why we're talking about PFC mallets. It's because we decided that we would spend the money and be the only person prepared to present our mallets at this event. It's been a good decision, except for a bit of rain.
Yeah, weather did too.
Cleared pink beautifully. What a lovely shot. So we've decided to sponsor the event, and that's why you hear so much about the PFC mallets. For any viewers who haven't seen it, you might like to have a look at a website created by 8 people, we don't know who they are, called bestcroquetmallet.com. bestcroquetmallet.com. It's all one stream of letters.
All right, we'll get back to the game. Alison just run a white ball up about a metre out from the hoop, just to their left-hand side. I think easy runner, but it didn't block the green.
What's she going to do? Have a shot at the hoop or clear white?
Looks like she's looking at.
She can afford to have a shot because brown's there.
That's right, and brown plays before white anyway. But she's going to take I think she's going to take out the white.
She has. She played it safe.
Oh, I don't know whether it marks a fair way away.
Yeah, but Mark's going to set up, I think.
He will now. I think he's got to try and block the brown.
See, I mean, any setup that he has is going to be cleared away by brown or green. Green will have a shot at the hoop.
Yep, I think so. You can definitely see it.
Yep.
He goes over and talks to his partner. This is where the time, they take a lot of time
Yep.
discussing what they're going to do. It's not a fault, it's just time consuming, you know.
They've been at this game for 45 minutes already, and they've got 30 minutes to go.
Yep.
Lines up.
Yep.
Oh, he cleared pink with brown, so now white will clear. Oh, okay, Bill's calling the crossover.
He's going to stop the clock on the secondaries, call primaries through to hoop 2. Once they run hoop 2, they can progress to 3, and then secondaries will resume.
Do they stop the clock?
They do.
Okay, so we'll pause?
Yep.
Okay.
That's the only time they stop the clock.
Okay.
On the referee's advice.
So we have red went through.
And black to play.
Black to play. Black
Yep.
has got clear passage, maybe? Okay, let's go.
The other camera, Zach, one directly behind him.
I've got him standing in the way.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
There's a lot of people on the court today, so a lot of the shots that I usually can get, I've got people in them. So,
Yeah.
doing my best here.
I don't think I've ever seen so many people on courts. See, we've got 4 courts with 8 people on. Lovely, lovely approach shot. Beautiful approach shot.
It is easy runnable too. Yeah, look at that.
Raised a lovely clap from someone in the audience. Not very many people watching right now. They'll come this afternoon.
Yep, more than likely. Right. Big's coming in from John Colquhoun. That's a nice one. Nice placement
Yes.
too.
From such a
Cannon potter
distance.
for black. But
Yeah, from the naughty corner on the eastern boundary.
that's right. There you go. Sue's running a ball down. Sue Sellers.
The balls are running well, Chris.
They are. There's not a lot of deviation.
No.
They pounded around the hoops with a tamper.
I noticed there was a lot of bounce 4 or 5, 6 days ago, but there's very little bounce for a hard hit ball now, which means the lawns are beautifully flat.
Bearing in mind, we haven't seen hard hitters yet.
I've seen a couple of hard hitted shots so far.
Addison's right over on court 4.
Yep. Okay, here we go. That was a hard hit ball. And cleared black beautifully.
What a top. And what yellow's hiding from black now.
Partner gave her a gentle tap on the back of well done.
Exactly.
Okay, now blue. Yellow.
Black can't see the yellow.
Nope, cannot. So in through the back door, do you think?
Possibly. Possibly. A bit of an angle. He might jam the hoop up. Make it have a jump.
Can't see.
Yep, jammed it up. Yeah, I think he would have liked to have come through, but
Yep.
if you come through too far, it's an in op, so what do you do?
Yes,
Damned
exactly.
if you do and you're damned if you don't.
So now this is going to be interesting. Is this going to be a jump or a top spin shot?
He looks like he's going.
Going to be a semi-jump, I think. Do you think? Yes. Put a lot of top spin on it, and it just cleared black.
Just bumped him back out of the road, but
Yep.
he's off to the side. So
Yep.
I think Sue's in a running position,
She is.
a runnable position. So
Yep.
let's see what
She'll take her time.
She's got a radar working.
Asking Bill to get out of her peripheral view.
Yep.
It's because he stands out. Well, they all stand out because of their candy yellow waistcoats.
That's right.
Takes the time. Mallet well back. Dead straight through.
Beautiful.
Absolutely. Scores 1-all
Yep.
on the PFC Mallet scoreboard.
That was a nice hoop. Now they'll keep playing to get right out of the road, and secondaries will continue with hoop 7, and they'll start the clock again. once the ball gets touched.
Okay.
Okay. Carol just played a nice ball across in front of hoop 3. Look at that.
It's incredible. Gee, it's lovely to watch these players. Best in the state. Just a delight.
I think Derek's going to have a bit of a crack at it with the black ball to move the red. It's in too much of a good position to run down to hoop 4.
Yep.
Here he goes. He missed it.
Missed it.
John Calhoun will come across and double load. Hopefully not directly behind the hoop. And not too close to Carol this time, yeah.
It's a little light, do you think? Yep.
It is a little. It is a little. Yeah, I think it's going to be a very difficult one to get near the hoop, but Sue's going to have a crack at Carol's ball. I'll just wait for Sue to get her ball away from hoop 2. And second, it'll start up again.
Yep. Now she should go. Red may be just a little bit short of the hoop also, Chris. Hard to tell from here. Wonder if we can get a shot from that camera over there.
Look at that, Peter. There's nothing wrong with that ball.
No.
Sue missed as well.
No, nothing with it. Bad with that one at all.
Okay.
Here we go.
Secondaries are about to resume. We'll wait till the ball's touched.
Okay, tell me when and I'll resume. We've got 29 minutes to go.
On secondaries.
According to our timing. It'll be plus or minus a couple of minutes.
I think Elson's going to play the white. Probably to clear the green.
Starting to get warmer. Players are taking off their heavier gear, which was quite cool this morning.
It was a bit, yeah.
And she's cleared green beautifully.
She cleared it nicely and she put herself in a running position.
So we can resume the timing.
Yep. Okay, well, red ran the hoop with the primaries, hoop 3. The score on the PFC scoreboard is 2-1 to Tasmania.
Marcus.
A little bit short.
What's he going to do? Set up or?
You're watching secondaries.
I'm watching secondaries. Missed it. Okay, we're back to primaries.
Back to primaries. Sue just put the blue ball down. I don't know whether she meant it or not. No, she didn't. Just went too far.
Very still here, very little breeze. Sun's out. Temperature is 16 degrees currently.
It's nice. Quite pleasant. Yeah, there's not a lot of movement in the trees. Derek's going to clear the yellow by the looks of that. Yep.
Yep.
And just stay around. Can Sue see the red, you reckon?
I think she can.
Maybe a little bit.
Bit of a breeze there, isn't it?
Yep, coming up a bit now. We just mentioned it and it came. black.
Okay, John brought the yellow ball back in that Derek cleared.
Now Sue's going to have to clear red.
Yep, definitely red will have another go at the hoop. I think we're into the jaws.
Yep.
Because they've seen Derek do a couple of shots that haven't been satisfactory, so might force him to do another one if it doesn't run. And Sue clears it brilliant. Lovely shot.
Red comes back. Red might have a go at black, do you
I
think?
think so.
She can't leave black there.
No. That's dead in front. Look,
Yep.
it's only a metre and a half out.
Yep. Okay. And missed.
Missed it.
So black's going to have a shot at that, which will bring it up if they get it to 2-all. Walks up. Beautifully through. Didn't hit too hard. That's a
No.
lovely hoop shot.
It's nice. Yep.
Very tempting to hit them hard, isn't it?
Oh, very much so.
Yep.
Very much so. But we spoke about it before. Going sideways, you don't need to get very far. You just need to get through the hoop, and that's it.
Yep.
So if you're going to from an even to an odd. It's a nice setup shot by John.
Did you answer this one?
Yes. Yeah, I've spoken about that.
We're sitting here and we just love receiving messages from viewers. It's really lovely.
Carol just brought one in. It's just
No.
off to the side of the hoop.
Green, has Green got an in off?
No, I don't think so.
No, she decided to clear pink.
And
Maybe not quite far enough
The
because
brown.
now pink can get brown over onto this border.
on the secondary, and Mark will take that shot.
Yep.
Meanwhile, in primary, Derek Bulley's having a shot at the
At yellow.
with the black. Having move the yellow.
Back of the angles if he's not careful.
And
He's
just
missed
missed
it.
it,
Oh,
unfortunately.
lucky.
Which leaves us the hoop open for yellow.
Yep. It's not a bad clearance from Mark.
No.
Send it sideways, taking the in-off option out of it.
Yellow's taking its time in primaries. Don't hit too hard. And through the hoop beautifully.
Yep.
But difficult because it's a difficult next shot. It's
the
only
next
out about of a foot.
That's right.
Okay, Sue comes down to hoop number
Six.
6. Score down there is, on the PFC scoreboard, is 2-3. New South Wales 2. Tasmania 3.
Derek offside, but I think just short of the offside mark's right beside him.
I find it difficult to see this because it's on something.
You'll have to see them.
Red has a shot at blue. Oh dear, that just missed the hoop. Actually, blue is now in a pretty good position because yellow doesn't have a shot at it.
No.
And red had a shot at clearing it and missed. So we'll just see who sets up. Here he comes.
Derek's coming.
It's coming across nicely.
That's a running ball too.
Yep. Okay, now yellow's going to have a hampered shot at yellow. These are difficult shots.
John's going to go out to the side.
Yep.
just to get down somewhere near the hoop.
Not too far, just a lovely shot.
Okay, well shot, but just past halfway.
Sue goes over.
Yeah, it should be an easy hoop for Sue.
Mark's having a shot, but I can see Sue what she's going to do. And it's set just in front of the hoop.
Bounced off the leg by the sound of
Yeah,
it.
it did. Yep.
Yep, well, that's all right.
But red's a long way away. It's going to have difficulty clearing that. And if black can protect blue from yellow, it looks as though it could be a strong...
Oh, black's
blue
on the
hoop.
back line.
Red's on the back line.
Red's
yeah.
on the back line, sorry.
Yep. She goes, I wouldn't discount the fact that she'll knock it out.
Yes, you've got to run the hoop
Yep.
on the wrong side.
Yep. It'll be a hard hit. Oh dear, just hit her right hand side of the hoop. Was pretty accurate. I mean, she only had to be half a ball more to the left. Okay, now black needs, and they're looking at it to find out where they should put black to protect blue from yellow.
I think there'll be a nice little block shot.
Yep.
You don't think black will put blue through?
Well, blue's the next after yellow, so blue will go through.
You might send the black back further down this way to the southern boundary. No,
No,
block shot
he's
coming.
decided to block. That way he's got two in front.
That's right. Yep, good thinking, Peter.
There we go.
Did he get it? Looking at the reaction. Maybe not.
He's gotten quite where he wanted it.
Oh, that's not a bad...
I think he has.
Yeah, looking at that angle, camera
Yep.
angle.
He could possibly have. And yet blue's not sitting too cleanly in that hoop either.
I think if yellow takes it out, it'll push it through the hoop because you've got to go the right hand side of it. Get any purchase on it. Yeah, he's missed.
He
Yeah,
missed.
Yeah.
He looked as though he had a shot at black. Unless he was trying to spear off to the left-hand side, advantageous to the next hoop.
Yep, that's the thought too.
Yep, blew through. 3-all in the PFC Hoopmaker scoreboard. Tasmania and New South Wales 3-all. And in the other game, 4-3 to who?
To Tasmania.
To Tassie. Oh dear, Mark didn't make that hoop.
Hit it too hard. Yeah. We got a comment from Gavin Miller from EDSAC. He's enjoying the commentary. He's watching his brother play for Tasmania against New South Wales.
Good on him. Thanks. Keep the comments coming. Viewers, it's just lovely, as I've said before, to receive them. Okay. Now, Gavin's got to have a shot at red. Red's a real danger.
Derek.
Derek. And he got it
He did
beautifully.
too. He just bumped it offline.
But
Not
then-
going to be able to run back, but Red's going to come back at him. But
That's right. Red'll do a stop shot on him.
right. John's going to come in. John Calhoun from Tasmania.
Yep.
He runs
It's
ball.
a little short. Wow.
It is short. That's
It's out of the zone,
it's going to be a
unfortunately.
difficult one to draw too.
Yep.
Sue
So
will come
we're
across.
set.
I think she'll set up. Probably hide behind the black so that red can't clear her.
She's coming close, Chris.
She's coming in tight
and she's
on the
gone
hoop.
past.
Just past. I think that's a tactical move.
Yep.
Yeah, she might be trying to goad Carol to clear her and then let Derek have a run at the hoop, but no, Carol's not buying that. Okay. She's going to take.
Carol's going to clear black.
Yep. With a stop shot, no doubt.
Not too hard.
But no, it was centre ball, but it didn't stop. She hit it too much on the top.
Yep.
Right. Derek's going to come back. No doubt put a block shot to block yellow, hopefully. Yeah, Sue's pointing to the spot where she'd like Derek to land it on that blade of grass, Derek.
Please.
This is where it can get very technical, but these guys are well enough able to do that. They've got the speed of the lawns down pat, hopefully. They're a little bit slower than a lot of older courts.
Derek's got one of our brass faced.
Look at that. Oh, unlucky.
I think that's looking pretty good.
That's an in off for yellow, mate.
Oh, it is too.
Looking at that.
Yep.
That's unfortunate. Just a roll too far.
Yep.
That's if John can do it. I don't know.
If he does it carefully, he'll do a great job of this.
Yeah. He'd like to think so.
You watch this. Lots of lining up. No, hit it on the wrong side.
Yeah, what a shame for him.
Yep. Now that's left. Is that left the hoop open for blue? Okay. Yep. Indicating that where blue should be. And it's... Yes.
That's a lovely
It's
shot
done
from
the job.
Sue.
Done the job.
Yeah.
Okay.
The yellow hits the blue anywhere, it's going to spear off.
Yep. And that's protected the hoop from red.
Yep. The red can't do anything about black.
So she's setting up. Look at this. Yep.
Very cunning move.
Yep. So black has to get rid of yellow.
Yep. Put yellow onto the northern boundary and hang around in front of the hoop. So Sue can either clear the red and allow the hoop to be run by black, or Derek, unlucky. He speared off to the right.
Now let's see what happens with yellow. Where's yellow going? Yellow's got to clear blue. Blue's the threat because blue will get rid of red. And she's set up. That's interesting.
That's actually John.
Okay.
What's Sue going to do? That's right on the limit on angles. And if she...
That's a get in the hoop type shot rather than get it through.
Yeah. She can stop shot the red on the left hand side and just jump across and hopefully block the yellow.
Yep. That'd be the optimum shot.
She's going to give them both a jump shot if she goes for the hoop.
Yep.
That's the thing. And it's red being next, at least it gives Derek a chance to clear the yellow if he can see it, if she doesn't jump in front of him.
And a lovely stop shot.
Yeah.
But she's blocked black from yellow.
She has, unfortunate.
So this is looking more and more like a yellow hoop. No, I think yellow might clear blue.
I'll let you answer that, Peter.
Well, it's very kind of you to say so, Gavin. We love commentating. It's great. Chris and I bounce off each other really well.
Yeah, we have a tendency to keep each other under control.
We do. Correct each other's mistakes. It's great fun. It's great to do your job with a good pal.
So what's Derek going to do? Is he going to try and bombard the yellow.
Yes,
Oh, he could see it.
And he did.
I didn't think he could see that.
No.
What a great shot. He just picked off the edge of it.
Yep.
Just enough to...
Yeah. And they're such difficult shots. Okay, time here with secondary. They've got around about 12 minutes. And the score is 3-all. Heavens above, they've been going for more than an hour and they're only 3-all. So it's been a knock-away game.
Yep.
And at this level, that's what they do all the time. That ball
John just going back with the yellow and was going to clear the blue, but he's missed it. So what's Sue going to do? Stop shot the red?
I think she has to, doesn't she?
I think so.
Yep.
If she doesn't run the hoop, the red certainly will.
Yep.
They're talking about it. See Sue and Derek on the back line there. They're having a chat.
Yep.
Derek's saying, "What do you think, Sue? What are you comfortable with?"
Looks as though Sue could be...
She's going for the hoop.
Going for the hoop.
She's backing herself. She's quite capable of doing it too.
Yep. Yep. I love it when they stand up, set up, and then decide, better go and have another talk.
And she's changed her mind. Look, see, don't go into a shot half thinking, I should do this, I should do that.
Yep.
Step back.
And a lovely
she's
stop
made
shot.
the decision just to be safe.
Top shot. She's got one of the lighter mallets. Lots of power in those mallets. Don't have to hit the ball hard for the target ball to go a long way. The spring alloy is amazing stuff.
Well, and we've lost one of our comfort chairs. Ben has taken it from Tasmania.
We're still looking at 3-all here. They've been playing for 65 minutes. Sorry. Thanks, mate. Just got a tap from Chris saying stop talking because Alison can hear me.
Well, they're playing. If they're playing right in front of us, I think our voices may carry.
Yep. Appreciate that. That's great. Tend to get terribly involved with what you're saying and watching the game. Okay.
I don't know who'd say that, Peter.
Derek just pushed black up. Yellow, where's yellow? Oh, yellow's right over on the northern border. A good 25, 30 feet away.
I think that John Colquhoun's.
So now yellow has to clear blue because blue's got a restricted shot at the hoop. John's having a look to see whether in fact he can make the hoop or not. So if he can clear...
Oh, I think he's going to have a go at the blue.
Got to have a go at the blue, mate,
Because
hasn't
the
he?
blue's blocking the red.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
Is Derek in a running position? I don't think he is. He's
No, I don't
too
think he
far
is. I think he's
side.
way off to the side.
He's a very optimistic hoop shot if he's going for the hoop from there. Right on the back line.
Yes.
I think blue will be the target.
He's got to clear the danger.
Yeah.
Got to clear the threat. And it's a good shot. Oh, nearly. Okay, so now blue has to clear red. Do a stop shot on red.
Do you think she'll invite her to jump? If she doesn't, I think she'll come back and have a crack at the hoop.
Clear the peg away.
On the back line.
Oh, yes. Well, she's...
Unless Sue angles it.
If Sue does a good stop shot, she'd have to. Well, she might. It was
it's an angle enough.
Yep, she's still in striking position for the hoop, which could give red temptation to shoot the hoop. Having a bit of talk there, John. And Carol having a good talk. Coming down, having a look at the ball, the location of the ball.
When you get a chance. Yeah, Malcolm, we did speak about that, whether to shoot or hoop. Change your mind, don't go in half-hearted, just thinking you should do something else. Make a decision and run with it, and that's what Sue just did. Whether to run the hoop or clear the danger ball.
I'll get to your comment, Nigel, in just a minute. This game's... Is she going to shoot the hoop?
She's going to set up. She's going to get... Once the...
Yep.
She can put herself in a running position, debating whether Sue will run the hoop or clear her again.
If black can clear yellow on the right-hand side, which is what he's done, he might still be in.
Yep.
Okay, now yellow's going to have a walk-off, so I can answer Nigel's question. Nigel has asked, Peter, what's the lightest and heaviest standard, which is a 9 5/8 mallet, that you make? Both the 11-inch and the 9 5/8 light, medium and heavy are the same weight. So the lightest is 2 pounds 5 with a 36-inch handle. The medium weight is 2 pounds 11 with a 36-inch handle. And the heaviest is 2 pounds 14.6 with a 36-inch handle. We do make a really heavy brass-faced mallet, which is 3 pounds 4 with a 36-inch handle. But they're all the same weight. Doesn't matter whether they're 9 inches or 11 inches. And the way we can do that is to, because we've got a $870,000 machine, we can program in to produce pretty much everything we want. We've got to be careful, we've got a shot here. Oh, I just missed it. Isn't it lovely? Lovely to watch. Okay, it looks as though the Carol's a long way off.
Yeah.
And we've only got one.
Surge is cleared her.
We've only got one ball basically in front of the hoop, which is black.
Yep.
Oh,
She's missed it.
she had a shot at it. It was a long, long shot though, Chris.
It was.
So that was red. So we're looking at black.
It's our time on the secondaries.
Time on secondaries is 5 minutes and 20 seconds according to us. And now New South Wales has come 4-3. That was a lovely black shot
On the primaries.
on the primaries.
Secondaries are still firing.
And now we have the same problem
Hoop
again,
8.
because would you believe all that time the secondaries have been
Yep.
through the same hoop and haven't gone through?
That's right.
That would have been close to 25 minutes, 20 minutes?
Between 7 and 8, yeah, and they're still fighting for 8.
Yep.
Now this is going to hold up the primaries.
And the time has not stopped.
I don't think so.
So
no.
that's a bit disadvantageous to Tasmania, because New South Wales just got through and they've 4 minutes to go.
No. Actually, there's 4 minutes to go on the secondaries, which is what they're fighting on hoop 8, and New South Wales are down 4-3. And the primaries, I don't know what time they've got left on their clock, but they've
No, we don't know.
got a fair bit.
40 minutes.
40 minutes, you reckon, Zach?
Probably about half hour, 40 minutes. 'Cause
Yep.
they started when
Yep.
secondaries had
Yeah,
about that
fair enough,
time.
yeah. So they've gone around while they've been shooting for hoop 7 and 8.
How many times have you played with someone else and they just go and whack the ball and you walk up and whack the ball, and there's no communication between the two? And this is so wonderful to see the way they analyse each shot. It takes time, but it pays dividends, and it's fabulous to see this
It is.
wonderful teamwork.
Well,
And this is what this game's all about.
That's right, yeah. Especially these mixed doubles, that really sets the scene for the rest of the day for the players.
Yep.
You know, they're comfortable.
Yep.
They feel they've had a good game, and
Yep.
they've warmed up and all the rest of it.
So green is going to have to clear white, because white's the threat.
Yep.
She doesn't have to hit it very hard. She just has to clear it out of the way.
That can still put
Because brown's in a striking
you
position.
can put that into the jaws too.
Yep.
With a fork shot.
Yep. Takes her time, walks up.
Yep.
Gee, it's like she's got a slightly different stance. Right foot's half a
The split stance. She hit that
a
on the
shoe
wrong side. She wasn't happy with
in
that.
front of the left foot. Now, Mark's going to come up because he has advantage here to set up nicely. Stands very vertical when he has his shot.
Yes. And that's a lovely shot.
Yep.
I don't know whether he's not quite blocking the brown,
No.
but I think brown will go for the clearance rather than... Because knowing full well the partner ball, the brown's going to be up the other end of the court because Alison's right close to her. But
Well, we can have a shot at this because he
can.
if Brown has a shot at the hoop and just misses, White can get rid of Green.
That's correct. That's correct. No, he's
And
got
Green's a bit of a threat.
This is Phil Roach having a shot. And
No, he cleared.
the pin.
That's interesting.
I don't know whether he wanted to do that because he looked like he wasn't happy with himself. He wanted to have a go at
He was
that.
going for the jaws then.
He was going for
It's
the
nice to
hoop,
know
yeah.
these people are human.
It's funny, you can usually tell when Phil's made a shot he's not happy with.
That's right. Well, Alison's going to set up.
She's going to set up on the far side of the hoop so that when Green tries to clear it, it'll spear off as well.
It's gonna make-
Because
yeah.
it's a threat. It's a threat to the hoop.
Well, that's right, yeah. And John's on the just short of the back line.
White's a bit far away for Brown. So, I mean, now another thing, Green could set up over this side of the hoop, but with or she could come just parallel to the hoop to clear White if it just sits in the hoop. There you go. That's what they're
Do
doing.
you think that's runnable by Alison?
I do.
Yeah, I do too.
It's a dangerous shot though, but to sit there, and if she sits there, it means Alison would. The best thing Green could do would be to block White to force Alison to clear it and not shoot at the hoop.
Yeah.
There you
That's
go.
what's
Now we've got Green as a real threat. I would doubt Alison at this stage would have a shot at the hoop.
She won't. I think she'll stop short. That's on the
Yep.
left-hand side.
And that's a smart move because that now allows Brown to come up and join the fray.
They've got a minute and 7. They've got a minute and... We just had the referee come up to us and show us the clock. Minute and 7 seconds.
Thanks, Bill.
On
We've got 3 seconds.
a minute and 7.
Dismiss.
So,
Delete.
and I don't think I'm going to get that shot in. because
So where are
Mark's-
we looking at? It looks as though Tasmania's 4-3.
Yes, they are.
Now
I don't
Brown.
know-
What's
I don't
Brown
think-
going
I don't
to
know
do?
if they're aware of the time.
No. I don't think they are. They wouldn't be standing there talking if they did.
Tasmania don't need to hurry.
No.
They're in the box seat.
Yeah, Phil's going over to line up, have a shot at White, I think.
Yep.
Maybe.
Wales needs this hoop.
Yep. But unfortunately, Brown, Tasmania's got a clearance shot.
Mm.
New South Wales need the hoop.
There's the time.
That's time. Job done.
Secondary time.
Yep. There's no rotation.
What's the rule? Clear the hoop, finish the hoop, or finish the
No,
game?
there's not even. They don't need to finish the hoop.
It's
You have a
finished the
clear
game.
leader.
They're sitting down and-
Unless
That's the end of the
scores are
game.
tied.
That's the end of the game. Picking up the balls now.
Yep. It's because of that. We've got such a long program today.
Yep. And
we
but Chris, I mean, they've been playing for 75 minutes and the score's 4-3.
that's not good. I don't think that's real flash.
Won't be the case so much with the singles. They're much faster.
Yeah, Malcolm, like Peter said, but they've been playing for 75 minutes and the score's 4-3. That's not satisfactory. I know there's been a lot of hitting away and all the rest of it, but you've got to. It is a hooping game. You can hit away all day long if you're accurate enough, but you've got to be able to run hoops too. So that's the first game of the secondaries.
We've set
So
set our timer up for 1 hour and 15 minutes
Yeah,
for the
so-
next game.
So in comparison, these are primaries coming down to hoop 8 now.
Yep.
And
And
they-
look at that for a lovely
That's
shot.
they're on their
Full
second
lap.
game.
Yeah, full lap before they.
That's right.
Yep.
Yep.
It's a pity Pity when the clock affects the result.
Be interesting to see how much time primaries have got.
Probably ask Stephen Bill. He probably knows.
Well,
Bill, do you know how much time primaries have got?
yeah, this game. Yeah, Malcolm, it is a shame the clock, because it's such a tight program, don't normally have 4 teams playing in the one venue, but not with only 6 clients. Down at Canley, different story, they had 12. Because of the shortened version to get it done, normally it would be 2 hours and 1, 2 hours for the first game and 1 hour accumulated for the second. At this time, they're limited to 75 minutes per game. And, unfortunate as it is, it's the weather's had a major effect on the way it's run.
Here or clear?
Blake missed it. Yep.
2 minutes.
How long? Peter just found out what the primaries have got on their second game. Still got 53 minutes, have they?
They've got 52 minutes to go.
They must be stopping them the time, I'd say.
Yeah, right. Peter just said we've got 52 minutes on the primary second game. And the secondaries will probably wait for the primaries to get through hoop 8.
Did they stop the clock?
Sorry?
Do you think they stopped?
I think
They can't.
Seems like a lot of time for what we waited.
There you go. Tasmania now brings the score up to
4-all.
4-all.
Yep.
This is another one of these wonderfully close games.
Righto. Primaries will head over to hoop 9 and then I think secondaries will start their second game.
Yep. Here we go.
New South Wales has to win the second game to halve it, so no one gets a point. If Tasmania win the second game, that's 1 point to Tasmania. Which New South Wales can ill afford to let go.
Carroll's coming across with red. That might be just a little bit heavy. That's a beautiful shot. Slap bang in front of the hoop. Yep. Okay, Derek's coming across here now. Derek's mallet makes a little bit more noise because it's a brass striking for his mallet. That's a lovely shot. I think he might have blocked
It
red.
looks like he has blocked the red. Look at that.
Yes, that's a fabulous shot.
I still think Sue will, the blue will clear the red if she's still there. John Calhoun's going to come across and try and clear the blue, I think, or the black.
Malcolm, I agree with you. Malcolm says it's a pity when the clock affects the result, and that's exactly the case.
It's dead right.
The problem is that we've just got so many games running here, we've had to be sure and make sure that they stick down to 1 minute 15. And I think it has its major effect in doubles. Don't you think, Chris?
Yes, definitely. If you get one player that's slower than the others, it just chews up time.
Yep. Now what's she doing there? She's...
Sue's asking for people on the sideline just to keep it down a little bit if they could.
Yep.
Because it is distracting for the players.
Malcolm, we've had so much rain here that we've been forced to close a couple of lawns so that we have...
A couple of clubs, not lawns.
Clubs, exactly.
We've lost 8 lawns.
Speaking to Steve Thornton this morning, he had so much rain over there at Maitland that he was saying when they pulled the pegs out, the holes filled up to within 1/4 of an inch of the grass. So it's just sodden.
Can't get away. The water table's risen.
Yep. And I think the same as at EDSAC too.
I think so too, yeah. Because of all the They've had a mile of rain in a short time.
Yep.
Okay, well, Carol's going to come back and try and take both the blue and the black out.
Split them.
Mm.
Hit it nicely. Oh, she got blue.
She got blue.
Gee, she was only half a ball off doing
There
it.
wasn't much in it. No.
Wow.
I think Derek will possibly run it through the jaws or will run the hoop. They need to. They've got plenty of time left, but
He's got a nice angle.
yeah.
Nice angle. He's going to have to.
You
Come-
think he'll
come
go
off.
for the jaw? He's gone for the jaw.
He's gone for the jewel. Well, I mean, blue is about the only one that can clear it because it's
Yeah.
well and truly in the hoop.
That's right.
Yellow
But
can't.
how often have you been come unstuck doing things like that? Right, secondaries are just going to start off, so
Yep.
they'll get out of the
Yep.
corner 4.
Yep.
While the primaries play around at hoop 9, they can get started. Secondaries,
So we'll stick with timing primaries, Chris.
we will.
Okay, now look as though yellow's going to try and clear black from the hoop.
I think he's going to try and scream, put a real hard shot on that near leg. And
Yep.
hopefully bounce it out.
Yeah. Yep. He might be able to do it too. Oh, well, that's what
The
he
hoops-
did, but it didn't
The
sit
hoops,
too hard.
The hoops are that
Too
tight.
firm.
They're
Yes.
tight as all get out.
Yes. It was a beautiful shot.
It was a good shot. Sue's going to go halfway.
Yep.
Because red's on the right at the corner 4 start line.
Yep.
Oh, okay. They're marking the yellow ball so the secondaries can get underway in their second game,
Yep.
which is critical. They need to. They've got to get a wriggle on. I think they'll try and speed this next one up. They don't want to take the full 75 minutes to
All lawns have
get
got
timed out again.
Yeah, all lawns have got doubles. Well, I mean, if they've been burnt once, they're smart enough to run things a bit faster this time.
That's right. Yeah, I think the doubles will still start to wind up, but these guys are just starting their second game.
Alison Sharp's beautiful, beautiful action. Wonderful.
Yep, nice one. Do you think, I know we're supposed to be watching the primaries, but do you think the pink will try and jaw?
I
Or clear the-
I
clear
don't.
the
I think
brown.
it'll clear brown.
It's only going to send it to
See,
the
brown.
sideline.
Yeah, well, even so, brown. No,
Oh,
pink can clear.
I think the green will be the target.
Yep. Have to get rid of brown, I think.
The green,
Well, the
pink.
the hoop's gone. The mallet's gone up for asking for Bill.
Oh, Derek's, you got the hoop run to go.
Oh, I
everyone's-
see. Yep. He wants to. He's asked Bill to come across.
Yeah,
Is it sitting cleanly on the hoop? Oh no, because Derek's saying, well, it just could be a bit iffy. Let's have a look at this.
it might be sitting on a leg, in which case
Yep.
they've got to be a clean shot through.
Yep.
That looks like it's a straight hit down.
Well, it does. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, just a lot of psychological
Yeah,
activity in this.
people
Bill-
don't like referees getting over their shoulder. I don't anyway.
I love to see Bill behind out of peripheral view. It's a lovely way of refereeing.
That's a nice ball down too.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, that
bit
was
short, but
Yep.
it's a clean shot.
Yep.
Nothing worse than getting pulled up in a foul on a hoop run.
Yep.
Especially when you run it through. So that brings the score to 4-all
40.
no, 5-4.
5-4. Yep.
To New South Wales.
5-4 and 42 minutes to
And
go.
They won the first game, didn't they? New South Wales.
Yep.
Okay, we're going to have to leave the secondaries now and concentrate on the primaries.
Look at that approach shot. Look where yellow is.
Not in
Gee.
bad position. Yeah, that's a
That's a lovely shot.
definite run.
Yep.
Sue will come down. I think she'll rely on Derek if he's still there to clear the yellow. Sue doesn't want to block him.
No, which he hasn't.
No. Carol will come down and try and sit around near the yellow or block the black from clearing the yellow. She tried to put pressure on the blue.
Got a clear yellow.
Yep. Yeah, yellow's got to be the target. And he does just
Cleared
that.
it nicely.
Lovely shot.
Yep.
Lovely shot.
Black. Yellow to come back.
Yellow to come back, and I don't know what Sue will do, whether she'll take out the red on the left-hand side and try and skip further closer to the hoop. She's a fair way out.
Be interesting to see where John comes up. If he can hide from black, coming up on our side of the hoop.
That puts a lot of pressure on New South Wales to
Sure
have a
does.
go at the hoop from the distance.
Yep. What's he done here? That's exactly what he's done. I think maybe black can still see yellow.
What's Sue going to do?
Sue's a long way off.
I think she might take the yellow. Oh no, it looks like she could be going for the hoop.
She does. She looks up as though she's looking at the hoop. Lining up a mallet.
Come on, Sue, you got this. You get this every day.
And it went through.
Look at that. What a shot.
Okay, so we're now looking at...
A 6-4 scoreline in the PFC mallet scoreboard.
There you go. Yep, 6-4.
That was lovely. In the meantime, secondaries from Tasmania have just taken the hoop with a green ball.
Now, Carol's approach is critical. And look at that. Maybe just a little pass, but certainly in the zone.
It's in the zone, but
that's a lovely shot.
With the 2-hoop buffer, Derek will put something in. He might even promote the blue ball. What do you reckon?
Yeah, dangerous.
Oh, he's close enough to do it. He's close enough to do it. Yeah, they're talking about it. Yep. I reckon that's what they're discussing, Peter.
Yeah, could be. Hit it on the left-hand side.
That reading's quite close.
How close is he? Can you see?
So he's about a foot.
Oh heavens! If he's
from the pin and he's
no, he's decided
to go straight in.
Yeah. When you do a promotion, there are so many factors that come into consideration. There's the strength of hitting the ball, there's the run of the ball, there's the length of the grass. If you're running past a bit of shadow, it'll slow the ball down on the way. If it goes into sunshine.
We've got Malcolm asking why there's no scores for New South Wales / Tassie on croquet scores yet.
Well, we'd like to be able to answer that, Malcolm, but we're not in the office. There will be.
I'm sure there will be in time.
There should be.
But keep those questions coming. Matters of discussion, we just love them. And it helps us put a bit of colour back into the commentary.
Yeah. There's the.
Now here's a split possibility. You see, black may be able to split. No, blue's got to try and get red. Or split red and yellow. Difficult shot.
Yeah, Sue's asking that the secondary players just stand still while she concentrates on her shot.
Yep.
It is a critical shot.
Stands very erect.
Yes. Lovely
and
shot.
Got
took
red
out
beautifully.
the red.
Yep.
Where did red end up?
Red.
You're not blocking the.
Right behind your monitor.
She's yeah.
Red.
Derek will take the yellow. Red coming back. No.
She got red. Now Sue's going to come up and try and get rid of black.
Carol.
Oh, sorry, Carol.
With the blocking.
And she's blocked black. Okay, but black's now going to get rid of
Yellow.
Yellow. and blue may have a shot on red. So if
red
black
can't run the hoop. I reckon blue will set up a bit further out.
Do you think?
Yep.
Well, yeah, okay. It depends if black can do a really good stop shot on yellow.
There's a discussion because Derek's going to do a clearance on the yellow and it's going to impede the secondary ball. So they've asked them to
Could go anywhere.
to watch their balls. Derek needs to stay around, which
And
he's
what
done.
a
What a top
stop
shot. And he sent the yellow to the western boundary. That's a lovely shot.
Yep. And John's got a fair walk across there, having a talk to Carol on the way.
Okay, yellow needs to come back.
So it depends where yellow comes back. I wonder if black's got a shot on the hoop.
Very wide.
Is it?
I think so. Yeah, that's that one there.
Can't see.
Yeah, right. See.
Yeah. Thanks, Zach.
I don't know whether Sue will try and clear the red. I think she'll try and set up a little bit further out. Try and goad the red.
Depends where yellow comes.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
John's walking over to yellow now.
He's wandering over to his ball.
Just letting the secondaries do their thing.
Yep.
Phil's about ready to try and shoot the hoop with and straight through beautifully.
Well,
Yep.
that gives them a 2-0 lead in the secondaries.
Yep. "34 minutes in the primaries."
There's plenty of time.
Here comes John. It's a bit short. I wonder if that's in the zone. Let's see if that's no. It's a wee bit out of
You think?
the zone. Do you think?
He's about 3.5 metres out, and probably a metre and a half short of
In line.
in line. Yeah. So they're doing another sort of a crossover now because secondaries are running across
To hoop
between.
3.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She's going to set up and block the hoop from yellow. I don't know whether she's got it. No, she hasn't.
No.
She hasn't got it.
So
You can see the secondary ball run across the screen there. They're going to hoop 3. Well, the primaries fight out hoop 11.
That was black. Now what's yellow going to do? She has a shot of the hoop, but you can't leave blue there. Blue's too dangerous.
You think she'll take the black, so black can't clear and yellow have a shot at the hoop? They've got plenty of time. You're going for the blue.
Red's going to do a lovely stop shot on blue.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a shame.
and she didn't. She
No.
missed that. She sent
Yep.
herself up to the boundary.
So blue's now going to have a shot
Or black
at
now.
black.
Black will stop shot the yellow on the right hand side, I think, and just
Yep.
try and block the yellow up
Yep.
the red from running the hoop.
Yep.
We've got 51 viewers on the PFC Croquet cast, Croquet Mallet cast. Come on, Derek, you can do this.
You hit it on the wrong side.
What a shame.
Yep.
That's wouldn't be happy with that. Wouldn't be happy with that. You might, as you listen to the commentary, we're a little bit biased here. We are New South Wales, in the New South Wales team, but
And John's going to set up delicately into the front of the hoop. Nicely done.
Yep.
Now Sue will probably do the same, but try and get in front of yellow.
yep.
Just
What
a little
she's
bit
done.
short, I think. Yep, and that's whisker short. She needed a couple of more rolls.
I think John will probably take it rather than risk the hoop.
Yes, from that distance you're right.
Yep.
Critical, therefore, that red sets up beautifully.
I think she's going to go for the blue to move it. I think so.
Now she's setting up. Good. Not impeding.
She's
Okay.
covering them.
Now Derek's going to have to get rid of yellow. Yellow's looking pretty good.
That's right.
Taking his time.
Someone looking at your malice over there, mate. Hope they're not loading them in the car park. In the car.
He missed. Did he get it? I didn't see.
You missed.
Got a table with a whole bunch of mallets there for people to have a look at. They got a very special deal if they buy them while they're during this. I feel a bit like a car salesman. Buy now. So yellow did a good job on clearing blue, and blue must now clear red. Red is a real threat.
And Derek missed his clearance.
Yep. Sue is pretty good at these. Standing up beautifully straight.
Yep.
Yep. Nailed it.
You got it. That's
30 minutes to go in this game.
New South Wales is still 6-4 in front.
Did that go past? Yes, it did.
Good morning, Chris and Peter. Enjoying watching the coverage from my comfy chair here in Maitland.
I thought you'd be down the courts, Brenda Leach, supporting the Maitland if they were playing. Unfortunately, you guys are underwater, aren't you?
She's probably got her
She'd
aqua.
have to swim there.
Got her aqua lung on.
Yeah. Brenda Lee and Rod Pete. Nice to say hello, guys. Take it easy. Enjoy the commentary and the streaming.
We've got to compliment Zach. He's doing a great job with those cameras.
Yeah, he's flying fingers. What's Derek doing?
He's got enough legs, not quite, to get into the zone.
Because I dare say I can see Tasmania trying to go for a jaw.
Now, if yellow sets up, red can clear black right over to the boundary. Blue's a fair way across. Gentle setup, that's it. Now we'll wait to see what blue does. Blue's going to have to either clear yellow or clear red, because red will get black and send it packing. Hang on, where did that pink ball come from?
I think it was an attempted clearance by Mark.
Yeah.
On hoop.
Well, we've got the singles starting here. No, we're still... No, they're starting their second game over here.
Over where?
Yeah. Oh, no, they're not.
No. The secondaries are on to...
Okay, now what's Sue going to do? Is she going to get rid of red or is she going to get rid of yellow?
I think she'll get rid of
The threat is definitely yellow, but red will clear black to leave it open for yellow. So
she's
she
done
got rid
that.
of yellow, yep.
That's a problem because red can now jaw, which are going to allow them burst to the next hoop. If she does do that...
I think I'd be inclined to go out to where John is pointing.
You think? Yeah,
Yep.
she's going to do it.
Yep.
I reckon Derek will now come in.
He's got a chance of... it's a dicky shot. He's got to get rid of this threat, Chris.
Yeah, fair enough. There's a lot of time left, so... Yep.
Are we televising any Victorian teams today?
Yes, we are.
There's Victoria...
They'll come onto this lawn. I mean...
I don't know if Victoria's here.
We might have some Victorians. I'm not too sure. It just depends on who we get on the court. I think it might be New South Wales today.
I think we've got New South Wales, Tasmania, Queensland and South Australia, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we've got Victoria today. They're elsewhere.
Victoria might be playing at National Park against
I think that
Western
might be-
Australia.
Yeah, I think they'd be up with WA.
Unfortunately, Julie, we don't think so. We've got 4 states here out of the 6, and the other 2 states are at National Park, which is not being streamed.
And National Park is Newcastle City, really, isn't it?
It is.
City centre.
Yep. Yeah, because we've lost 2 centres. We've lost EDSAC and we've lost Maitland through the water.
Through the heavy rain.
Yep.
So unusual for this time of the year, isn't it? I mean, that was normally February, March rain.
That's right,
I
yeah.
reckon this year we'll have a wetter summer, apparently.
Again.
From what I
Yeah.
heard. You never trust the old weatherman.
We'd be in a semi-tropical zone, wouldn't we, here?
Well,
Melbourne's Mediterranean zone.
the seasons seem to be changing.
So dramatically.
Yep. Very much so.
Okay, red, now black. Black would need, this is interesting, black is going to set up. I thought black would have had a shot at clearing blue. Yellow, sorry.
I'd go red. He's going to take the red out. I think red's the danger ball. If he can hang around, yellow can't score, which is dead right, and it's what he's done.
Yep.
He's cleared the
Spot
red,
on the number.
left himself a set up, so
And
what's
2 in
yellow
front.
going to do? Which one's he going to take?
Well, that's right. which one of the 2 in front is he going to take?
It's unfortunately for Tassie,
Not looking good.
they're not in a happy position.
And the score's 6-4 to New South Wales.
Yep,
So he's got to take blue.
he has to, and hope he's
And
part
having
of
him do a good stop shot would be handy.
it. Would be. I hit blue on the left hand side and into the jaws.
Just moved off a little bit. Left it open for black.
Yeah,
Now whereabouts is...
blue's going to come back. Red is halfway line.
Yep. Blue's over here.
Yeah, red's just a little bit east of the line between hoops 9 and 10.
Just Sue sets up again.
She sets up again. Yep,
Just as an insurance policy.
I think so. A little bit far out though.
Now red's going to have a shot at black.
She has to.
And these shots she's good at.
Yeah, she's been accurate all
She's
game.
very good at these long shots.
Yep. Carol inches. Oh, she's picked him off.
She
Look at
picked
that.
it up, yep.
Well done, Carol.
So black's now got to dispense with yellow
Yep, and stay around.
to give blue either a shot at the hoop or a setup.
No, I think Derek will just reasonable stop shot.
And a nice stop shot, slightly out of the zone.
Yep.
It's one of these really dicky shots that he might be able to get into the hoop.
Yeah.
But they've got 2 in front, basically.
They're total control of the hoop at the moment.
They do.
Derek will take out anything that comes close to the hoop if it doesn't get run.
Yep. You see, if yellow comes up and gets into a good position, blue, which is not a bad shot, went past. Oh, that's a
hit
shame.
the leg and come behind
That's
the
a
hoop.
shame. Now what's Sue go? Okay, now if Sue sets up, but doesn't impede black's clearance of yellow, red's got a long shot to clear blue, that's about the position exactly, just there.
Good on you, Derek. Just to block the red from
Yep,
possible damaging run to the hoop.
there you go.
And
Now,
that's perfect. Look at that.
Blue will attempt to get rid of.
Can't get much better than that.
No, blue. Red will attempt to get rid of blue because that's a threat. Now, if that doesn't work, black will get rid of yellow way over here.
Yep.
Carol's.
What's she doing? She's trying to...
She's just lining up on something. She's swinging now nicely. Just lining up a mallet. She's going to have a shot at blue, I think. Or
so.
Could be black.
Yep. No, I think
What's she done for? She got blue.
And she takes it, yeah. Look at that.
Unbelievable shot. Okay, blue's got to get dispensed with yellow. The whole scenario has changed.
Do you think
Now black's now, we've got black to play now.
He does have a shot on the yellow.
black's going to hide from yellow using the hoop, I think? No? Or would you...
Yes, he is.
Just a stop shot on the...
Yes, he is. He's getting into a defensive position.
Yeah.
And he's done it.
They want to maintain control of the hoop.
Yep.
Whoever's got control of the hoop...
No matter basically where yellow goes, it can get pinged by black, which leaves blue as a setup. Red's a long way away.
Yeah, if yellow takes out the blue, he's going to be further behind the hoop, and blue's just going to come back in front.
You never ever hit away from the hoop in circumstances like this, though, would you?
No. Experienced players won't. I think yellow will set back about 2.5, 3 metres.
Yep.
That's what I... Yeah, well, that's... Then again, we're not out there.
Well, I mean, we can give the viewers all the scenarios. I'd be inclined to set you...
look at that, he's taking the blue.
He's taking blue. That's interesting.
He's gonna...
Well, that's a good idea because that will leave red an opportunity to set up. But
And then black will take it out straight away.
Yep.
No, I think I'd be setting up in a jumping position a bit further back and
Yep.
goad the black to take you out.
There would be no way knowing I'd do this. Let's hope we're proved wrong.
And Sue's a very, very
That's a nice shot.
accomplished set-up player, the distancing.
All that did was give Sue an opportunity to set up again.
Yep.
Now red's a long way out, yellow's a long way out, and black is in a position to be able to set himself up nicely.
Sue can even target the black, just to bump him up, just to get the distance.
Well, I mean, if she can do that, would be brilliant.
Well, she's setting up to where she's going to go to where Derek's got his mallet.
Yep.
Black's on the way.
Yep.
So it's just the same pace.
She's got the power. It's a little bit heavy.
You think?
Yep.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yep.
It's only a metre long.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. Well, they've still got control of the hoop. Alice is not having a happy time. She's missing a few.
Sue's a little bit worried about, not worried, but disappointed that one went so far.
Yeah, yep.
Now, black's in such a commanding position.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, what's red going to do? Because they've fired behind the hoop, John and Carol are in a real bad spot.
Now, to position a ball there, it's capable of being hidden or wired by another ball. And I think that's an interesting shot. Now, black...
I'd leave those two there and come up and set up about a metre out right in line of the hoop.
Yep.
Hide from the yellow.
Yep. But not impede Sue's shot at the hoop. That's the go. Yeah, about there. That's exactly right.
Yep. Look at that. That's a lovely
just a
tactical manoeuvre.
A little bit far, but that's okay. Yellow, see now, yellow should now set up.
Yellow should be tight on the hoop. Yep.
And cause
consternation.
Blue and black to knock away.
Yep.
I'm surprised red went where it went.
Yeah, I couldn't understand that.
No, I couldn't figure that one at all. Now yellow is being targeted to sit right in front of the hoop, which will force the threats to get rid of it.
Yep.
That's a clever spot. Yeah, it's a lovely shot. Just exactly where she pointed.
Yep.
Now blue, by necessity, must get rid of yellow.
If she can't see yellow, I think she'll be bumping the black to hide from the red. She's going to go for the yellow. Or the hoop.
I think she's got to get rid of the threat, Chris.
She'll go for an in-off.
Ooh.
Oh, not that from that angle, I don't think.
I mean, the score is just caressed that ball and blocked maybe red from black.
Yeah, they're playing the waiting game. They're playing till they're ready to have a go at the hoop. They're not going to risk it.
Is she going to get rid of blue? Give blue a good... No, it looks as though she's going for black. Black's the threat.
Oh, definitely.
Yep.
And she got it.
Yep.
Righto. Well, that's...
Now, black can now set up and...
Hide from yellow.
Go out where Sue is right now.
Yep, that's where she's aiming. She's looking at.
There you go.
Yeah, Derek put it right there. If he puts it there, it allows her to come in and set up too, rather than have to worry about clearing the
And
yellow. Look at that, right on the money.
She's done a hide from yellow, and black now is still in its commanding position.
Yep. Yep. The secondaries have just run hoop 5 on their second game.
How much time have we got here? 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
This has been a wonderful game to commentate.
Yes. I'll tell you what, the Tassie's got the New South Welshmen on the secondaries under control. 4-1 to Tasmania.
Have they? Oh, they do, yes.
Yep.
I wonder if yellow is in a striking position there, Chris.
Looks like it might be a tad wide.
That's how, yeah.
So, where's the red? The red's on the back line.
See now, red's, yes.
Can Sue see the yellow?
Blue can just set up maybe 2 metres out or a metre out. She's setting out right slap bang in front. Okay. Now this means red's got to try and clear blue because black's going to clear yellow.
That might be an in-off for the red, you know, if she's game.
Do you think I can't see from the monitor?
I think so, yeah.
Yes. Golly. Yeah, it's way over. We'll see. Maybe she's going to have a shot at the hoop, Chris.
She might have, yeah. It's got to be a money shot.
Yep.
You can't muck around with it because
it's too dangerous. The whole scenario is too
very
dangerous.
much so. They need the hoops, Tasmania.
Got blue.
She'd take a blue and she'd try for the in-off. Look at that.
Yes, she did.
Nearly got it.
She did. Now, where's red going? Now, all of a sudden, the balance has changed.
Well,
because we have red
yellow's got
and
control
yellow
of
sitting
it.
in close. Black's still in a commanding position. Black's shot to play. And black has to do a stop shot on yellow to dispense with red if something happens.
You want to know how much time they got left? We estimate
13 minutes.
13 minutes. But we're not the official timers, so...
I think we're pretty close. We'll be plus or minus a minute.
Oh, what they're doing is they've asked the referee to... Yeah, because it's critical.
Yep.
They call the secondaries through because they were so slow.
Well, they're going to stop we should stop the clock.
I think they asked the question and the referee can do that.
Pause?
I think so.
Okay. Well, according to us, we've got 13 minutes.
Let's say that they're going to let secondaries play through.
And let secondaries run down to hoop 6. We should have asked Sue as she walked past if they're stopping the clock. Or not. Yeah, right, okay.
Well, Bill would know, wouldn't he?
John. They stopping the clock, John? Yeah, they've stopped the clock. All right, mate, thank you.
Great, John.
Just asked John Calhoun from Tasmania, and he's informed us that they've stopped the clock on the primaries to allow secondaries to run through because they're going to the same hoop. So rather than hold up secondaries and run their clock down, the referee has made the choice to... Am I on the deck? On air? Yep. I can hear you. That's better. Yeah, so to allow secondaries to go through hoop 6 while primaries are still fighting for 11. Because there was such a lot of time lost
We've been
through
watching.
waiting.
Well, we've been watching them try to get through hoop 11 for 10 minutes.
Something like that, yeah. Well,
It's been knockaway. It's been wonderful.
it has been good croquet.
Yep.
It's
It's
very
almost cup of
tactical.
tea time, isn't it?
Just about. Nearly lunchtime.
What to tell him? It's quarter to 11.
Quarter to 11, yeah. And we're still playing the mixed doubles.
Phil and Sue need to bloody start making some hoops.
Yep.
4-1
What's he done?
down.
That's right, yeah. Sue and John and Carol, they can't muck around. There's only 12 minutes to go.
Yeah.
They've got to score 2 hoops
Yeah.
and then go to 13.
Yep.
So
It's almost a foregone conclusion.
New South
We've said
Wales
that
are in
before.
the box seat, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
The old axiom, anything can happen in croquet.
That's right.
Any comments?
I've got one on my watch, but from Barry Jennings from South Australia. Hey, Baz. He's watching the stream.
Hey, Barry.
That's it there. That's Barry. Yeah, Barry, the weather's a lot better than it has been. South Australia aren't doing real flash, but Tasmania, they've been a thorn in everybody's side at the moment. I thought I'd see you here, mate, with the South Australian team.
Mark's having a shot at the hoop here.
Yeah, and they need it too.
He's just not getting them.
No, he's not happy and having happy time at all. So, yeah, they're disappointing. Be back in a minute.
So the situation here is that we're waiting for secondaries to get through their hoop number 6, and the primaries have been trying to shoot the same hoop, but that they're calling that one now number 11, and the score is 6-. 6 to New South Wales. I'm just stopping there for just a second, just so I've got everything. So it's 6-4 to New South Wales currently, and they've been around hoop number 11 for a long time. And in fact, we've had to stop the clock. They've got 12 minutes to go, we think, in this primary game. So everybody's just stopping. So we have 4 states playing on 4 lawns. All the doubles games have been terribly slow, because here we are, we started at around about 8, it's now quarter to 11, and we're getting to the pointy end of the games, but that's 3 hours. Then we've got a lot of singles games which will be a lot faster. Much, from a commentary point of view, much more pleasant or easier to commentate, because they're much faster. Things happen much more quickly. Less discussion. They're still taking a long time to get through their hoop number 6. And the score is 4-1 to New South Wales. I can tell you, no, it's not. It's 4-1 to 4-1 to Tasmania. Yep. But this level is set up, knock away, set up. It's amazing. And their rocating is just incredible. Phil's going to have quite a long shot. No, he's going to set up. There you go. He can afford to do that because pink and white are such a long way away. And green is in a commanding position to knock anything away that becomes a nuisance. Now, Alison will probably try and get rid of brown. And she's missed. That's unusual. Such a lovely, lovely lady. Her heart is, and soul is croquet. Does a wonderful job in Mossman. Hello to the people in Mossman. We'll be down there to see you in November. For anyone interstate, if you get the opportunity, go and have a look at the Mossman lawns. Lovely view over Manly, not quite the heads, but on the northern section of the harbour. See the ferries going past. Very close to the zoo. They have 4 lawns, 4 lovely lawns actually. Lovely clubhouse. Okay, so Mark's going to have to clear one of these because clear green or brown, or shoot the hoop because they're such a threat. Oh, unfortunately he missed. Okay, so he missed brown, and brown's actually the worst threat because it's possible that brown can shoot the hoop. And Phil's coming up to have a shot at the hoop with brown. This is the ideal situation where you get 2 balls of one team in front of the hoop. Yep, straight through, didn't even touch the side. These hoops have been set for beginners at a ball width plus the thickness of a credit card. So that was a pretty good shot. Okay, so this means that now they're going, the secondaries will shoot away to their hoop number 7, which is going to clear the way for the primaries to commence with their game, or continue with their game. And the primaries have, we think, about 13 minutes left, and the score is 6 to New South Wales, 4 to Tasmania. So Tasmania's got a lot to achieve in 12 minutes. They've got to get 2 hoops to come even, and then they've got to go to hoop 13, and then they've got to win it. So it's a big ask. Setting up the balls again so that primaries can commence or continue with their game. Delight, absolute delight commentating with Chris Williamson. You going to do anything about the leaves over on number 6 and number 5? That seems to be a massive number of leaves over there.
Yeah, there's a lot of greenery around. There you go. Yeah, I am turned on now. Yeah, a lot of greenery over there. We've had a bit of wind of late.
Yep.
And it's
a big job to clean.
Yeah, well, we've got a billy goat, but it takes a while to suck up everything. It's like an industrial vacuum cleaner, a small industrial vacuum cleaner.
Takes a while, does it?
It does. We started to do a clean up early this morning, but you've got to be careful of the noise. The neighbours,
yes.
You know, you've got a 7 o'clock restriction in the morning, and
yep.
So we got a little bit done, but not enough to And I think the players are just going to have to bear with it, unfortunately. I just had clarification of the timing of the games. It is 2 hours for the first game, 1 hour for the second. And I think it'd be accumulated on the second game if you finish inside the time. So time shouldn't be an issue.
Blake's clearing red.
He wanted to hang around, but he's not done that.
No.
It's going to force yellow to...
I don't think yellow's in the zone. Not in the scoring zone anyway.
Might be able to draw already. If he can draw, it's going to be a very powerful position to pick up 2.
Yep. Oh, hang on. We should start at this again, shouldn't we?
Well, we're not sure whether it's going to be relevant.
No, just one hoop and it'll be irrelevant.
Well, no, he's going to set up.
Maybe he's going to try and nestle into the hoop.
What he tried. Oh, he's on the leg, so that allows Sue
what a shame.
to come into a jumping position.
Yeah.
Sue's quite an accomplished jumper. He doesn't have a problem with jumping from a metre and a half.
Derek's setting up, just letting Sue know where.
The singles.
Yeah, Joe, hang on with these fronts.
They're talking about it. Derek wants Sue to go to the side. Sue wants to use the leg as a... Yeah, see how Derek is a bit further out. Sue...
See what
she's
Derek
going
is
into a jumping
suggesting.
position.
Yeah, and he's suggesting Sue gets into the hoop and the ball into a position that yellow can't clear it. Right now,
But
yellow...
she's done that, I think.
Maybe.
I don't think the leg... She can see that.
No, I think that's
Or the
right.
leg,
That's
yeah.
right.
Oh, hang on.
Just from where I'm looking at over here, red's going to have to set up.
I think the red will try and bump the line. It's going to set up.
I reckon red will go about 2 metres out.
Yep. You think?
Yep. Gone past.
It's gone past half that too. It's only going to be about a metre out.
Yep. Now where's black? Black's... Well, black could well... go a couple of metres out. He's got enough legs.
Yeah.
That's a nice shot.
It's a nice jumping position.
And
for
I
Derek
don't think yellow can get to black.
It can't.
I think the hoop's
It's sitting on the
way.
leg, I think.
Yep, and I don't think yellow can get to blue either. It's sitting on the leg.
Referee called. Good move, guys.
3 mallets went up in the air to call Bill.
You're not going to risk a foul being done.
No, not at this
being
stage.
committed and yeah.
Bill's come to have a good look at that.
Yeah. I hope Bill's got enough markers.
They generally put a couple of markers down for each ball, don't they?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, he's only put one down. Oh, this is interesting. Just going to tap it. Oh, I don't think he can get to blue. Maybe he can see blue. I don't think he can. And this could be a crush.
Yeah.
Oh, he
No,
got to
you
blue.
gotta look at it.
Lovely
Bad
shot.
luck.
Gee. Okay, now blue has to get rid of red. That's a long shot.
Now, a tactical move that is possibly worth considering, because New South Wales are in front, they've got to stop Tasmania from going for 2 hoops. So if red goes for a jaw and black can't get it out, she had a crack at him. No. No, she tried to block
Red. Now, what's red going to do? Red's got to have a shot at jawing the ball.
I think so. They need 2 hoops.
Blue. And they've got about 9 minutes.
We estimate.
Where is she? I can't tell. Yeah. Lots of discussion. This is what chews up the time.
Big time.
This is the danger.
She's going for the jaw.
She is.
Yep.
She might even be able to get that with a bit of luck, Chris. No. Oh, she bounced off. What a shame.
Bounced off.
I wonder what
And
that's...
I don't think she can run that.
But I'll tell you what, yellow's got an in off.
See, Derek has a go at clearing the red. He's going to be behind the hoop, down towards the centre line, centre peg. He's got to push it aside.
Yes.
Oh,
He's
very
cleared.
wise. A smart move.
Yep.
He's come off the leg.
Yep.
He pushed the red off the leg behind the hoop.
Yep. But now John has to make this hoop.
Definitely.
The numbers are so far against him, he's got to shoot for it.
Yep. No, he's
Went
missed it.
between red and the hoop.
He's missed it altogether.
Yep. So now we've got blue. Has blue got a shot?
Looks like Sue's going to... She's
Sue's
going
gonna-
for the hoop. That's a reasonable shot to get him everyday shot for Sue. And today as well.
That's the game.
Wonderful game.
Yep.
Wonderful. That's a point to New South Wales.
Yep.
What a hard way to get about point.
Yeah.
That's a clean sweep by New South Wales there.
2 game, yep.
Yep.
Yeah, well done, guys. Let's see. What if Allison and Mark can make a fight back?
Now I wonder if there's
They're
there's
down
another
5-2.
game ready to set up here. So who have we got coming up in the singles? Addison. Oh, we've got a double.
No.
Addison.
Addison
Addison Matthews against
Matthews in Stephen
Stephen
Condis.
Condis.
Bob
Okay.
Martin.
Queensland against South Australia.
Yep. Yep.
We're going to watch a bit of hard hitting with Addison.
So what, 3 more games.
We'll have to be careful. Have to have someone out the front.
I was talking to Addison. I'll repeat what I said yesterday. He said that he competed in 1,000 competitions last year,
Yeah.
which 1,000 games in competition.
Yeah.
And I said, how many balls do you think you hit per competition? And he said, let's say 50.
50 a game.
That's 50,000 contacts that mallet had to stand last year.
Yeah.
And it's no matter who makes them, they've got to be built to be able to withstand that, and they do.
Yeah, that's right.
They do a wonderful job. Incredible when you think of it from an engineering point of view what they have to cope with.
Okay. Well, the secondaries, they're going to hoop 9.
Just white, no sugar.
Just white, no sugar.
Milk and 2 sugar. Yeah, okay. Peter's just gone for a drink. So, yeah, what's in the secondaries now? Mark screwed to play his shot with the pink ball. So Bertie set a nice green ball over. I think it's a little bit short. It's not running position. I think Mark's going to be a bit long. No, that's a lovely shot. Here comes Phil Roach with his brown ball.
So we'll get a scoreboard up for Malcolm.
Alison Sharp is on. He's looking to jaw the ball, knowing full well they need a couple of hoops in a row here, because they're behind the 8 ball. And she just rolled past it. I really don't know what time we've got left on the secondaries, but we'll...
Who's pink? Sorry, Chris, you got New South Wales in pink and Tassie in green?
Mm-hmm. And Tasmania up 5-4. 5-3. That's it. There's that, Mel. You got that up on your screen? We'll continue to stream the secondaries until the singles are coming up. Okay. Bill Roach wanting to hide from the pink ball, knowing that the white ball will probably come in front of the hoop. Where's the green? Okay, well, Alison Sharp has put a ball just at the side of hoop 9. And Sue Beattie from Tasmania has rolled the ball up about halfway between the southern boundary and the hoop. A bit further than halfway. What's Mark Scruton going to do? You're going to he tried to come in through the back door of the hoop and it just rolled back. He's going crook about that to the referee. Not much we can do about it, Mark, unfortunately. The courts have been fairly heavily used.
Peter's a lamb. For his timer that he's
yeah.
Peter made these. I don't know whose they are.
Oh, thank you.
What they are.
Thanks, Mark.
Thank you.
You tried
I
it.
assume that one's yours, being a bit darker.
Could be too. Thanks, Peter. Peter's come over with the goodies. Yep, got sugar in it too. Lovely. Yeah, Mark just put a ball in from the back, behind the hoop. Tried to go through from the back door and just rolled back into the jaws. He wasn't happy about it. Alice is going to clear the brown with the white and head up towards the green. Green will probably clear Alison, I'd say. Now good going to have a crack at mark unless she wants to try and run through the hoop after it, but she's more often than not spear off to the side. No, she put the box on him.
That's it. That's time.
Time.
That's time. They've called it.
Oh, secondary's got timed out. That's a win to
Tasmanians are taking it.
Tasmania.
Yeah. So I think, are we having a short break there and then getting into the singles, or are they jumping straight into
I
it?
think they'll try and get straight into it as soon as they can.
Yeah. I'll whack that up ball.
We have a sort of a rough program, but depending on when people become available from their games. So we have, at this stage we've got Addison Matthews playing Steve Condis, Addison Matthews from Queensland, Steve Condis from South Australia on primaries, and Bob Martin against Barry Hayden from South Australia. From South Australia, playing secondaries. Bob Martin from Queensland.
Need you guys to commentate for a minute. I'll be back.
Okay.
Tell you what, I need a taller thing.
You do.
Getting it.
Yeah.
We skip.
Addison nearly necked himself getting out from under the marquee.
It's three really tall guys, and the marquee's quite.
We've got a duck down. Yeah.
Yep. So we've got 46 viewers. So we're going to have a little quiet time for a while until the doubles finish, and then we'll be into the singles, and this will be much faster. It'll be much.
I think it'll be a lot quicker. There's less consultation.
Well.
We might let you guys get yourself a cup of coffee or a cup of tea. Too early for a drink. Make yourself comfortable on your lounge as you have the stream. We'll have a break, so we'll be back very shortly.
Tassie.
Yes, he'd be.
Looks as though, are we streaming?
These are South Australians.
South Australians?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay. Starting off. Thank you.
Awesome, I thought so. So, just for everyone watching at home, we've got Addison Matthews from Queensland in the singles game first up, and he's against Stephen Condus. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, but he is a South Australian, and we could see first game as the singles kicking off now.
Nice approach. Nice approach. That's around about 10 feet out. Dead in front.
Interesting to see with these single games whether we have too much of an overlap with the secondaries like we did in the doubles.
Yeah.
The guys will move a lot quicker being singles though.
Where's he going to go, Karen?
He's just coming in.
I think he might have blocked blue from the hoop.
Red. Blue, I think, is going to dispose of red.
Yep.
I think blue does have a shot for the hoop, but a very, very little one.
Stephen.
He'd be hugging that black ball.
Stevens, before he has a shot, wants to have a really good look at this. He's just decided that, as Karen says, blue will dispense with red to leave the shot at the hoop for black.
So ideally what you're saying is he needs to get rid of this black ball then. Is
Well,
that
now
right?
the yellow,
Or blue.
the yellow's really got to
Probably the red, black.
see if he's going to have a shot at clearing one of them. It's a long shot.
I think he's coming in.
Yeah, he's hit hard. He's hit hard. Oh, and just missed blue. What a shame.
Okay, we know what Edison's going to do.
I'm going to say Addison's going to give this a mighty big wallop.
Hope he does a nice stop shot. No, that's off it goes. Way over to the eastern border. To the centre of the eastern border. That's a long way. There's a red shot there of, let me guess, 65 feet, 70 feet.
He's coming in from that halfway marker on the court.
Takes his time. Just only a ball on a bit.
Yep, he's just
Hardly
missed.
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Edison will be trying to run this and get down to hoop 2.
And that's pretty much exactly what he's done. Look at that ball running down to a lovely scoring position in front of hoop 2. Okay, 1 to Queensland. And black to follow down. Now, if yellow can stop in front of black, just be quiet because they're nice and close. Getting a little bit of bounce on that lawn, you noticing that?
Oh, there is bounce, yes. So it's not that uncommon. It's pretty true. It's slow, but it is a little bit bouncy too.
Could have been that both of those could have had a little bit more weight. You are saying it's slow, you're dead right. It seems to have slowed down a little bit. There was a very heavy dew here this morning. And is that that's gone past just a little bit. Oh, I wonder if he's got
right
black.
in front there.
I wonder if he's blocked black. Straight through.
Okay, 2-0 to Edison. So yeah, so far a very quick game. So you're asking about the others. I suspect there's no sign of the people playing secondary
No, not yet.
on this lawn yet.
We do have Bob and Barry meant to be playing secondary on this court.
Yellow set up absolutely beautifully. So now Addison's going to have a shot at yellow. Can't leave that there, it's too much of a threat. Got it beautifully.
Yep, so this afternoon, just while we're waiting, we're actually just playing, like yesterday, one round of singles, 1 versus 1, 2 versus 2, etc.
Yeah, and I read the sign up near the clubhouse there about timing. It looks like you'll have 2 hours for the first game and an hour for the second. Any time left from the first game we added to the second. So looks like you've got
Back to the traditional system.
yeah. So they've gone back to that today. But they are definitely moving through quite quick today, trying to get everyone in.
Is Gareth playing?
No, Gareth's our number 5. So he's...
I'm just wondering where he is.
Yeah, he just walked past. I just saw him. So
Well, hopefully he can come over here and join you.
I can sort that out.
Oh, good on you. The magic of the telephone. Yep. Okay. Blake's come up. Now yellow is going to need to set up. I wonder if they're in a scoring position. I can't tell here. Okay. Yeah.
He's lined up for black, but... Oh no, he's coming in.
Here he is. He coming? Where is he? Yep. Come. Yep. Gareth's coming across to take over.
Yep. Looks like
the commentary. We've been at it
Edison's-
for about a couple of hours, so I'm due for a rest.
Looks like Addison's directing traffic there. Something's
Yeah.
in the way, or somebody's in the way. Oh, I see. He's telling the people on the side to get out the way,
Yep.
so he doesn't hit them.
Yes.
Look at the houses behind us, have high fences.
Yeah, even high fences don't stop everything. I remember Brett McCarty playing, and he not only hit a ball so hard it hit the fence, it jumped a fence a few metres high, and then landed in the swimming pool
Lovely.
in the house. I think we'll be reasonably safe around here, though.
Yeah, we
Not
should
really
be right.
many swimming pools. So Stephen has a shot at the hoop. Oh, what happened there?
The brown ball went through a second ago.
No, we're blue, red, black, yellow.
Oh, black, yellow, sorry. Hello, everybody.
Wrong game, Gareth. But Gareth is back again.
Gareth is back. Let me...
And we're...
Oh, Karen Bisley 1 minute ago. What did you say to me?
I said, come and help.
All right. Excellent.
So
Tell me what's been happening, Gareth.
So we've run 3 quick hoops in succession. Addison's 2 up, and Stephen managed to get a nice ball in front of 3 just then. So ran the hoop, and so we're up to the 4th hoop, and yeah, I don't know. We've only probably gone less than 10 minutes.
Wow, excellent stuff. And what have our viewers been saying?
It's just hit the middle post there, unfortunately.
Any Vic teams today? No, they're at Newcastle.
Yeah, we've covered all them. So I think the main one was Malcolm was just wondering about the timing conditions. They've gone back to 2 hours for the first run through and an hour for your second.
That's been confirmed, has it?
Yeah, they've got to sign up at the clubhouse there.
Okay. Yeah, I was contacted privately by someone who will remain nameless, who was wondering why we were not quite sure about the timings, but
Yeah, it's
I
just
think it's fair to say that everyone's confused
Everybody's
about the timing.
everybody's
Yeah.
confused. It keeps
Yeah.
on changing, and that's basically because of the conditions with two lawns down, Edsac's down, and Maitland's down. So essentially, we've had to do a big reshuffle, and consequently, why
yeah, it's
everything's double banked.
essentially just to fit everyone in.
All right, well, Addison with what's going to be a nice forceful shot at the hoop. With black ball.
He's been
No
shooting.
question about taking the yellow, and every question about ending up as...
Well, I would have thought Addison
as
would have got that
possible.
one. The last two he's managed to flog through, so
Well, there's a nice jump shot here.
yeah.
I can't quite see the distance.
I think it's 3 yards.
Reasonable,
It's
3
3
yards.
yards,
Yep.
yep. You good over 3 yards, Karen?
Sometimes.
Well, we won't say, will we? Because we don't want our opposition to know whether
I have
we
my
are
don't
or
want to
not.
give away too
I have
many
my up. No,
secrets.
absolutely. I have my ups and downs.
All right, Stephen with this jump attempt. And doesn't really get the air and doesn't get the direction and
No.
pings off the right hand leg as he looks at it, and he'll be in an offside position. But
I'm
he'll
not
have
sure.
another go. He'll have another go with.
I don't think he's offside. I think. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Yeah. Now he will have another go with red if he gets a chance. But Addison's got a 10-yard clearance on him, and we can expect this to be hit at a very, very gentle pace, can't we?
Yeah.
Very
Yes,
gentle.
yes.
It's going to be very gentle. It's going to go daintily up to the red.
Yeah. Addison does that all the time.
Hang on a sec. What happened there?
I thought there was a dainty shot for Addison.
I was going to say that is
There
a
was-
soft one for
yeah.
him.
You haven't seen him hit the hard ones.
Yeah, lovely shot. And how fortuitous as well to not just hit the red, but hit it to the side. Because it would have been easy for him to have got a contact that would have pushed the red down to the south boundary and given
Yep.
the red an opportunity to hit the black out. But Stephen...
Conceding that one. Just, I think the wire's in the way.
Yeah, far too little of the black ball poking out, and Stephen taking the. And now I'm interested here, Karen, that Stephen's actually come all the way down to the south boundary. Why has he done that rather than going halfway laterally, and therefore making the distance to hoop 5 much shorter? Why would you take the red all the way down there when you're now 12 yards away from hoop 5? Whereas if Stephen had played in more towards hoop 5 but halfway, he'd only be 3.5 yards away.
Yes, it may be that he's concerned about Addison hitting him away. This way he's got a relatively good shot towards the hoop.
I think some of our viewers might have some views on that. Why when you're conceding hoop 4 would you take your red ball all the way down to the south rather than closer towards hoop 5? I'd be interested to see what
others say.
the hive mind has to say.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of very, very, very clever people on our forum. I'm sure I can see a couple of names there who'd be people who'd have opinions on that. So let's have those opinions. Anyway, Stephen coming in with a nice yellow. And I think Addison's going to try a promotion here. I think Addison's going to, because the yellow is so good, Addison's probably thinking, you know what, I've just got to make sure that I do get that cleared, and my best option for that is to get the black up there. And indeed the black
Yes,
does
and he's done a great job at that.
come up, so to within 2 yards of the yellow. And maybe now we'll see the genius of the deep red.
The South Australian. We've even got the right colour balls for his shirt, really. You know, the red and the yellow.
I think
So
I mean, you know,
it fits
well,
the South Australian, really.
you know how in gate ball when you play gate ball you have the number on your bib.
Yes.
Why not have why don't we dress in the different colours? Rosie was yesterday. She was playing red and she had a bright red top on. So Stephen has come in, but come to about a
little
yard
bit
to
wide,
the side of
yeah.
hoop 5, and this now means that Addison has got.
He's thinking about the hoop, isn't he? Or what do you
Yeah.
reckon? Or, no, maybe it's going to clear.
Well,
Thinking about it,
the disadvantage of course, you have when you have the promotion is that you lose a ball behind, don't you?
Absolutely.
So this is the reward in a sense, is the opportunity to have a hoop running shot. He's already 3-1 up.
And if he hits yellow and stays there, well, red will dispose of him. So I think he's going for the hoop. Well,
We'll
see.
find-
We'll
we'll
find
find
out in a
out.
moment.
We'll
What
find
do you
out.
reckon?
Yeah, I don't know. I think he's going for yellow.
That was very astute of you, Gareth.
Yeah. So Malcolm, thank you, has come up with a very plausible reason why you might want to put the ball that you're giving up on the south boundary. That you know, there's just no chance of ending up offside. Whereas if you play laterally, you could slightly overhit and look a bit like a goose afterwards.
The other thing, I suppose, is the oppo could hit your ball and be onside.
And hit your ball, and then with their first shot at the hoop, they could do a nice centre ball sort of shot on you and end up close to the hoop. So yeah, there's interesting thing to debate. So Stephen, he's obviously not going to be too worried about the black because the red is terribly well poised to kick it out of the way. But he shoots at it nevertheless.
Yeah.
He shoots at it nevertheless, and
Yeah.
I wonder if he's worried about the blue clearing the red.
Yeah,
That's
well,
but it's 12 yards. So Addison has got and this is what
he can bring in his second ball
he
now.
can bring it in now. Yeah, he doesn't need to dispatch the red like he might have done before. So now this blue just trundling in, and the poor old red can only get rid of one of those. How long have you been commentating in your second stint today?
Oh, about 5 minutes longer than you.
Okay.
So we've only just started.
So we just swapped over. Yeah.
Yep.
Jolly good.
I think the other two had talked enough and needed some time out.
Excellent. So Stephen clearing the black, which we knew he would. He might be a bit disappointed that he didn't keep the red a little bit tighter. And
Blue looks pretty nicely straight in front of that hoop. So black will be coming in for a double up.
yeah, maybe even trying to block the yellow on the blue. And it sort of almost... No, it doesn't really.
Don't
but
think so, no.
So Stephen's forced really now to hit the blue or go for the hoop. I don't think he would even consider trying to just throw one in there at this stage. But we'll see. Oh, he does go for the hoop, and it's a very, very good effort.
Unfortunately, just bounced on that leg.
Very good effort. Absolutely brilliant shot, really. 12 yards away.
So Addison's going to have
And Addison will have a clonk now.
It might be more of a swish.
A swish rather than a clonk.
Yeah. Clonk sounds like he's going to be rejected. And he was. Yeah,
No,
it was a clonk.
It was clonky.
Okay.
Have you told the viewers much about these two players in terms of their rankings and so on?
No. So yeah, you've got the numbers. So
Okay,
I'll
well,
let you.
I will regale you with that that information in a moment then.
And just for anyone watching at home, again, we've got our secondaries playing through at the moment, and that's Bob Martin and Barry Hayden. And by the looks of things, I would say that this...
They look as if they're on hoop
the
4,
South
don't they?
Australians down to 1, by the looks of things.
It's 2-1. It's just we're not sure which
Two-
way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's 2-1.
I think-
It's 2-1 to the Greens.
Yeah, I think South Australia's losing on the secondaries there
All right.
by hoop.
So, an interesting shot by Addison. He's made no attempt to hide from the yellow. He's almost sort of tempting the
Tempting fate, really, because he's
Well,
there to clear it.
Yeah, so Stephen can't put his yellow ball in front of the hoop because blue's there to pounce. Addison is probably of the opinion that if he puts the black far enough out and Stephen has to clear it, then Stephen won't have the control. But he does.
Yeah,
Stephen
great.
actually plays a really nice shot, doesn't he? And ends
Yep.
up 5 yards from the hoop. So although Addison will come in front now, it's eminently clearable by the yellow ball. So really very nice shot by Stephen.
But nice placement by Edison too.
Nice placement,
Not
but leaving the door open.
He's lifted open.
Yeah,
Yep, absolutely.
the door is ajar. Rather than
Yeah.
open, it's ajar.
Is it? Okay.
It's not a door. So there'll be a little brief hiatus because they have to play through where the people playing on hoop 4 are. So while they're doing that, I will tell you a little bit about these two players. Addison Matthews, of course, a younger player.
22 years old.
22 years old. And one of the delights of croquet is that it's perfectly possible, of course, to get an 18-year-old playing an 80-year-old, and I'm not for one moment suggesting that Stephen is 80-year-old.
I'm sure he'd be very upset if you
he
did.
would be very
Yeah.
upset. Oh, look at that.
Oh, good
Yeah,
try.
it's a good try. But yes, it's great. I mean, croquet is just fantastic. Yeah, gender neutral and age neutral. It's a brilliant, brilliant game for everybody. I don't need to tell you viewers that, of course. Addison now taking no chances by deciding to clear the yellow, and he'll do that robustly. Well, he'll try and do it robustly. And it's quite an interesting shot, isn't
he's
it? Because he
put
not
himself
only
down.
clears it, he actually he puts himself up towards hoop 6, but a very long way away.
Yeah. He would have liked to have ended up somewhere in front of the hoop, not at the boundary.
So yes, we do have a match-up here, which pits youth against experience to a large degree.
So you think he's going for it?
Well,
Better be quiet.
we're just being quiet because he's right in front of us. Bit of bobble.
Yep.
And a miss. So, yes, he... well, sorry, I wasn't saying anything there because I was
No,
conscious
he
of
was
the
just
fact that
in
he
front
was
of us.
in front of us, and I don't want to be told off like the young lads were the other
No,
night.
no.
Yeah.
Too much noise? Yep.
So Addison has earned the right by getting those balls far away to have another go at the hoop. I'm very much enjoying the fact that we're seeing a very different contrast in style to a couple of things that we saw this morning. So that's now 4-1. So this morning, you remember when we were covering the doubles game, there was a lot of really fantastic mid-pace centre ball clearances, and they were just wonderful to see the power of those. But one of the things they don't really achieve is getting the opponent ball a long way away. So the opponent is always in a position where they can have a reasonable chance of getting back to you. Whereas in this one, Addison is just not worrying at all about where his own ball goes. He's just making sure that Stephen's balls are absolutely as far away as possible as they can be. So very, very interesting to see the two different styles emerging. So just as we can have young and old and male and female, we can have different styles of play as well, equally effective. So the black has come in, but
do you think he's blocked himself? Do you think he's got a little block on himself there for blue, or he'll probably just come in looking at him?
Well, the
red will be
the red is obviously an extremely good clearing position, and I'm not sure whether or not
there is a runner. It's hard to tell from this angle. Yep.
Yeah, the blue can see the red.
Here comes yellow. Oh, a little bit too close for comfort, really.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure, Zach, whether we're already on the camera that's right over there, aren't we? Yeah. So we've got our best chance of seeing whether blue can see the red. Obviously, Addison would love to knock the skin off that red ball.
I think he may be able to get both.
Yeah.
Depends on how close they are.
He only needs to get the red in order to reward himself with a good hoop runner, though, doesn't
Absolutely.
he? I mean, he'd love to take both.
He'd love to take both, but
he'd take that, but
doesn't really make much difference because black's going to go for it.
Yeah, as long as he hits the red with venom and purpose and meaning. And he does. And there we go. That red is now going all the way down to the south boundary, all the way down to corner 4. And that will mean a shot of about 25 yards for Stephen. So, again, we're seeing the power here of clearing your opponent a long way away. So Stephen, I would imagine, would have a critical distance of something around about 13 yards.
We've just changed changed games for just a second.
Oh.
No.
I think we can still see Stephen.
You can still see Stephen. They're just waiting for him to go through. So that's Barry Hayden, and
that was the red ball, and is it going to get there?
Bob Martin.
It's an amazing shot.
Oh.
Well, there we go. I was just saying how he was at least 25 yards away, and he's put it in the jaws of the hoop, and that will force Addison to have a jump attempt.
Oh, I think he'll be jumping from here.
Oh, really?
I think it'll be a very easy jump for Addison, actually.
Do you think the sun might rise tomorrow morning?
I think confident jump shot there.
But it's certainly not a formality, and it's certainly a brilliant shot by Stephen. Yep. But unfortunately, having played a brilliant shot, he's now
he screwed himself. Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. So 5-1. So Addison, as Karen was saying, in his early 20s, and he is actually the 8th ranked player in Australia, and he has a D grade of about 2,250, which is about 200 points more than Stephen. So just by pure probability, you would expect any games between these two to be won about 75% of the time, or 80% of the time, by Addison. So Stephen, big task ahead. But those are only percentages, and a 1 in 5 chance is still means a 1 in 5 chance. So
every game is different, and it's amazing what people pull out. And sometimes, I think he tried to do a little stymie there, just didn't quite come to fruition.
And Stephen is no slouch, 26th in Australia. Oh, Addison asking people to move away. Not because they're distracting him, but just because he doesn't want to injure them. Will he hit the yellow? 7 yards away.
See how quickly the people move in the distance.
They're moving. They've
they're sitting. They're watching carefully.
Evacuated the area. Thinking very deeply about this one, and might have just made a little contact with the yellow there. Just a tiny little contact.
Yeah, it didn't go too far. Just to the fence.
Yeah.
So now blue's sitting in front of the hoop, and we've got a choice.
Well, I think
it probably will be blue.
Yeah,
unless he can come in, but if he comes in, Addison will jump.
No, Karen, this is a classic example of what we were talking about this morning, that when you're 7 yards away with your opponent 2 yards in front of the hoop, do you clear or do you block? And it's a really useful exercise for people to get their stats for this sorted. So they know themselves.
Yep, he cleared and he did it.
And he clears and he did it. And what you find is that as the levels go higher and higher, the amount of time people are clearing far exceeds the amount of time that they're blocking. But that doesn't mean blocking's the wrong thing. It just means that the people who are doing that know their skill set. They know they're very, very good at rotating. They're very good at clearing. So, Stephen already 5-1 down, already now looking at having to play this almost windscreen wiper-like sort of clearing game where you're just sort of batting your balls from one side to the other. And but it only takes one good centre ball shot like that one, which is really great, to suddenly swing the tide, because now the red is patrolling the hoop. Although, of course, the bad thing for him is that the blue is on the boundary just 4 yards away, and
yellow
we know what type of thing Addison will want to do with that. But Stephen can exert some pressure by bringing the yellow in. Nice shot. It's definitely a hoop runner. So even though Addison is only 4 yards away from the red and is going to hit it really hard, it may not go exactly the way you wanted. And did that go the way you wanted?
I don't think it did. I think he didn't plan on that one.
Yeah. So that's another great example of how when you go for the smash, some things can. But was it? Did you call it collateral damage last time?
I did.
It was more than collateral damage, though, wasn't it? That was friendly fire.
Yep. Oh, and a nice ball. Oh, just a little bit long, but still a nice ball in front of the hoop.
All of a sudden, we have.
Oh well, Addison's still on a few roquets there, but.
So Addison clearly has to worry about the yellow, which is in a very strong position. I don't think Addison can see the hoop. So it is the priority is just going to clear. He might be thinking of the double clearance, Karen.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether he can or can't. It's just.
Actually, he's got his hands quite long way down the shaft. I think he's going to jump.
Yeah, he could jump.
I think he's going to jump.
At those jumps.
Oh, this is exciting.
Yep.
Yep, and gets the height. Oh, knocks the red away.
Jump clearance.
Okay, but now you're faced with this one. Stephen might be thinking, I'm just going to put this in the jaws. He's 5-1 down. He can't just play hoop exchange at this. He can't just trade hoops. He's got to get
He's got to get the hoop really.
the hoop
'cause
and get down to the next one. And either he's going to do that by hitting it hard, or he's going to do it by getting in the jaws.
you can't see Addison. Oh, Addison's on that we're
Addison's all the way
he's on the
down
other boundary.
on the
far
south boundary. And so Addison's ball are basically on the penalty spot on the eastern boundary and on the south boundary. So there is a good opportunity for Stephen to try a jaws without too much threat. And he just opts to be very, very steady and go through the hoop.
Yep, and Edison's offside, so he'll probably go to penalty spot. Yep, getting directed there now.
So, sorry, Tim, I did forget to see your answer to the reason why a player might want to put their ball on the south boundary after hoop 4, after conceding hoop 4, and that is that it does actually give you a plausible hoop running shot. So, albeit 12 yards, and then in actual fact, I think it was the following hoop that Stephen actually did get in the jaws from the south boundary.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so nice placement.
Yeah, that's very, very strong.
But I think Blue can probably see the hoop from there. And I think Stephen's got a little bit of a hamper. Oh, he may not be too bad, but he looks a little bit hampered there. We'll find out very shortly.
Hampered.
Just
where?
for his shot.
No, for the red.
Yellow.
No, he came through the yellow really well. He's
Okay.
like about 3 yards in front of the hoop.
He's got an open,
Yep.
open hoop here. He could
Yep.
go for the hoop.
He could go for the hoop, yep.
Obviously, distance isn't as much of a problem for him.
Well, the ball
Oh, he's coming in nice and slowly.
trundling along.
Oh,
Do you know what? He might have achieved a block there.
he's probably achieved a very nice block.
Yeah,
That means
he's achieved a block. I'm going to be quiet while Addison plays this shot, but it looks like a jump. No clips being taken off. So we will have a jump. One day.
Yep.
He's put it
And
through.
through he goes. How about that?
Wonder how many clips he breaks.
Get that one on the replay there.
Yeah, very nice. The PFC replay.
Six.
He
So
d-
6-2.
And it's interesting that he didn't take the clips off. It's almost as if he knew that he wasn't going to go that high.
No, absolutely.
Is that good?
Yep.
Is that good?
Yeah, I watched Addison last week do some absolute phenomenal jump shots. He won his match last week. With his last 2 hoops were both jump shots.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Excellent. So very difficult to come back from 6-2 against anybody. Very, very, very difficult to come back from 6-2 against an informed Addison.
Yep. So he's clearing it, and he's done a great job. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, that's just phenomenal, isn't it? Clearing the red ball from 14 yards.
There's no real safe
Sending
place to go.
sending both balls off the boundary, but and having his own ball in what he would consider to be a lovely clearing position, just sort of level with hoop 9. So, yeah, a really great shot. And when your opponent has just cleared you with such force from 14 yards, you come in and you're only 7 yards away from them.
Yep.
You're almost resigned to the target being on its head.
Yep, well, I think he's put himself over on the left side, assuming that Addison's going to come in with the black ball.
Now Stephen could try and block the black on the yellow here, which would be a really, really, really strong shot.
So we've got a question coming in from Malcolm. Why do players frequently remove clips prior to attempting a jump shot?
I think Malcolm is
Stirring things up, isn't he?
Well, he's either giving us a Dorothy Dixer there to stimulate discussion, or because I know Malcolm is a very, very well respected referee, and he knows the answer to that question.
Absolutely.
So he's either setting us a test.
We could give him all sorts of answers, maybe not the ones he wants.
So Stephen did try the block, and it's a good effort. It's a very good effort. We'll just wait until we've seen this before we answer the teacher's question. Red really putting itself almost as the block, but the yellow 7 yards away, looking vulnerable and looking very vulnerable. Yeah.
Actually, one possibility is that maybe you use them for holding up your pants so that when you jump, they don't fall down.
Yeah, that's a facetious answer, which would immediately warrant the teacher sending you to the back of the class. What about a safety issue?
Safety issue.
Is there any possibility that a flying clip could do someone some damage?
You could break the clip.
Is there a possibility that a clip changes from being an outside agent? When when a clip is on you, it has a different what's the word I'm looking for? Not agency, a different status. Than a clip that's actually attached to a hoop,
or
I'm not
a
clip
sure.
that's on the ground.
Is it an outside agency?
We could feign that we don't really know and get Malcolm to tell us.
He could tell us that one, because if it's, I suppose if it's only relevant, but it's also a projectile.
I mean, I think for pure safety reasons, it's a very good idea to remove the clips. Also, a clip is hardly likely to help your hoop running effort as well.
I heard a lot of guys say yesterday it's just more of a hindrance.
Yeah.
Yep.
But we'll get the teacher to tell us. Yeah.
And definitely don't want them facing inwards when you're going for a hoop, do we?
No. Well, you could use comedy-sized clips that completely obscured the hoop.
Could be quite interesting, couldn't it? Have your opposition.
Have the opposition turn the clips in.
Yeah, you put
Oh, you miscues that. Sends the ball our way. Oh my goodness me, that nearly hit me.
Yep, that came.
That's why I put the ag pipe in front there.
Yeah.
Oh well, bit of walking.
That's true.
Okay, so on the PFC, it's 6-3 to
6-3.
Edison. I wondered about him jawsing that because I couldn't see a blue or much around.
Because they're both
here, sitting in front of us. Better be quiet.
So Addison right in front of us here, where the ag pipe is. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Karen. I think when you're 6-2 down, you've got to do everything. You've got to take risks in order to claw that back. And the most effective way of clawing that back was either to make sure that you got right up there on the hoop running shot or get in the jaws. And with Addison so far away on the western boundary, Malcolm is giving us good answers, all good answers. So that means even your first answer was a good one about holding your pants up.
Absolutely.
That is a very nice shot from Stephen.
Yeah.
Really nice. From a distance of some 18 yards or so, knocking the black out of its threatening position and placing it not only in a sort of rather undesirable sort of hoop running spot, but also placing it in the target area of yellow. However, that can turn around in an instant if Addison puts this a really good blue in. So in comes the blue. Will it be really, really good?
I think it's a little... Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Not bad.
And it's certainly good enough for black to be hitting yellow all the way over to the western boundary on the next shot. Depending, of course, on what Stephen does. He still has a skin in the game. I mean, Stephen will definitely know that what black intends to... Oh, well, actually, black's actually seemingly better placed for a hoop run there than I thought, but not from where I'm looking at.
Yep.
Chooses to just tickle one in. And I would, well, either suggest that black is going to jaws or black is going to hit the yellow quite hard.
I think he's going for the yellow quite hard.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. He's rearranging those clips there. I suspect he doesn't want to hit them.
Do you think is there even a... Oh, no, I was going to say, does he want to get to the next hoop? There's no point, because if he wins this hoop, it's 7-3 anyway.
Yep, it's all over.
So by putting some distance between the yellow ball and the blue ball, he's increasing his chances of being able to be the first ball to have a go at hoop 10. So Malcolm has said that our answers about the clips were good.
Not perfect, though.
But no, not good, not perfect.
No.
And I just wonder if Malcolm could just let us know about the agency of the clips. You know,
What happens?
hitting them, if they're, because if they're on the lawn, they're an outside agency, and you know there's some decisions that have to be made about the trajectory of the ball, the way that the ball was the ball's trajectory was influenced by the outside agency. But while they're on a hoop, are they still an outside agency? And therefore, if you hit one, could the opposition claim that the shot should be, the outcome of the shot should be changed? So Malcolm maybe could tell us that in his status as ref. And Stephen has just played a corking shot from about 16 yards away, dislodging the blue from its threatening position. Really, really lovely. Addison replies in kind.
Yep.
With a forceful pumping of red over to the western boundary.
It should just be underneath the stream or something. You should be able to go into the stream like this, and it should just be popping up as he's watching it. It should just be underneath or next to it.
Red to come back in.
I'm not 100%.
Chris Williamson tried to work out how to get the comments on. I'll show you. I can show you,
Yeah, I was
Chris.
going to say, it should just be underneath the stream. You should be able to
Obviously, Chris is like everybody else, hoping that Malcolm will tell us.
Barry Jennings from South Australia.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. So what?
So how does he access that?
Yeah. Have you got the stream up on here, Chris? I'll show you how to do it. So basically, all you have to do is go into portrait mode on your phone, and the stream, the comments will pop up automatically.
Oh, that's the stream
Yeah,
there.
yeah. So you see how the live chat comes up. Auto magic.
he's going to give us a decent answer about the pegs.
Well, yeah, I think Barry would give a very good answer. So what's been happening since I was looking at the mysteries of being able to comment?
Well, Stephen's come in and Addison's about to head away again. It's a bit like, tennis, really.
Good view of Addison's backswing there.
I thought you were going to say backside.
No, I was not going to say that.
So,
all right. Stephen dispatches
yep.
the black very nicely, and we continue our contest at hoop 10, a very, very important hoop, of course.
particularly for
Score being
Stephen.
seeing 6-3, yeah, you can't afford to lose this. I think we might see him. Yeah, I think we might see Addison maybe just rolling into this one and actually saying to Stephen, look, I don't really mind if you have a 3-yarder at the hoop.
So just looking in the background, you can see Phil Roach just hitting his shot and Ethan Gumbrell just in the background.
Okay.
Don't know what the scores are, but yeah, that's them playing on in the background. So back to Stephen.
Yeah, so the block that Addison put in wasn't 100% effective, but it's enough to make Stephen think that he wants to clear it, I think. It doesn't look as if he's shaping for a hoop running shot, but let's see. Oh, he is.
Oh, he
there we
tried.
go. What do I know?
Yep.
And in fact, it's a really good shot because it's gone largely through, and the red is in a very good position to clear the black and stop black from doing the jump shot. And Addison is about 10 yards away from the red.
What do you think he's going to do?
He's going to clear. He's going to clear the red.
Go for the red?
He's going to clear the red. I don't think
Still
there's.
thinking, but that's what. Yeah.
Do you think he might try and hit the back side of that?
Well, unless he goes for yellow.
Yeah.
I think, Zach,
think
the
red
problem
is
is that there's. Oh, this is
that's
interesting. Well,
He's just trying to block, isn't he?
I don't know. I literally don't know.
I think he was trying to put in a block.
So this is a very important shot now. Yeah. So sorry, Zach. I was all prepared for him to smack the red away. As you say, he could have gone for the yellow, but it's sort of there's a lot that can go wrong because so much of yellow is poking out. Yeah, it's an interesting blue. Stephen's chipped the black into a clearing position for the yellow, but there's still a lot of it poking out. I reckon there's a very high chance that Addison could knock the yellow through the hoop.
I don't believe he's blue.
No.
Oh, he's got, yeah. And we've got a bit of an answer here from Malcolm, but
jolly good.
He's basically a scoring hoop. We will talk about that in a minute.
We will.
Yep. Okay.
So I think Addison has put himself offside there with the black ball, and yes, he has.
Yes.
Stephen giving an offside direction. Well,
so blue to play.
Blue to play now.
6-4 on PFC.
6-4 down. Now this is a wonderful situation because I love it when we come to hoop 11, and there's obviously 3 different ways you can come to hoop 11: 5-all, 6-4, or 4-6, and the tactics that you need to employ each time are slightly different, and hopefully we'll get a chance as the competition progresses to talk about each one. Now, Addison put in a very, very tasty blue. It's a very, very nice potential runner. Stephen is a good 12 yards away, and he's, unless Addison has blocked the blue, which he might have, I don't think he has. I mean, just from this angle I'm looking at here, it doesn't look as if he has. And I think he's just going to have to go for it. Now, he might get lucky and spray them both. Let's see. He does hit both.
Oh.
And
Minor problem is he's put blue in a beautiful position.
what, to clear the red? Yeah. So just as a general thing, Stephen obviously has to make this hoop. I mean, that's self-evident. But the key thing is he has to make the next one as well.
And the next one.
Well, yeah, we'll forget about the next one. That's the tiebreaker. But Stephen has to make this one, and if he can run this one hard or get into jaws and run it down, he's sort of back on track. So Addison's job is to just stop that. Addison obviously doesn't want Stephen to make this hoop, but if Stephen makes it and limps through, Addison will be quiet. He'll feel okay. He'll be the first one down at 12. So I'm sure all our viewers are pretty well versed in this little combo of 11, 12, 13. But never underestimate reflecting on something, the pleasure that you get in reflecting on something that you already know.
I think red may have blocked yellow on blue. So yeah, Addison's just setting up. I don't know, Stephen doesn't look like he's enjoying this game.
It's a tough game.
It's very tough.
Very, very hard to play an opponent who you just believe will always hit you from 10 yards or less. You know, you just run out of places where you feel you can put your balls.
Well, nowhere's perfect, really.
So, Karen, you don't think that Stephen can see the black with the yellow, so you can't clear that. And
I don't think he can see.
And he needs to be able to block the clearance of blue on red, because I think here we go with the big smash. Here we go.
I think he tried to come in, but it was a tricky shot.
3.5, 4 yards now for Addison to pump this red ball all the way south if he gets good contact, and then it becomes a really, really big ask for red. Well, he hits it with some force, but he's only sent it to about the penalty spot on the western boundary, and that means Stephen will have about a 13-yard clearance attempt on the black. So the game comes down.
I don't know how much he can see.
The game comes down to this.
Oh no, plenty.
The game comes down to this shot, basically. So we're just being quiet because he's right next to us. Gives it every effort, squirts about 6 inches to the right, and that gives Addison a 2-footer for the first game. He's pulling his pants up, he probably needs those pegs. Yeah, he might have just made that. So
We'd better be serious about those hoops now, those clips.
yes, so let's see what Malcolm said. So when a scoring clip is attached to a hoop, it isn't an outside agency. So you're not gonna. There's not going to be any complication. No one's going to raise eyebrows and say, "Oh, you've hit an outside agency. Let's do whatever we have to do to resolve that." But he has pointed out that the clip might impede the flight of the ball, and therefore the clips are. It's really in your interest to remove the clips. It's very hard to imagine a situation where the clips are going to help your jump shot.
I think I'd be leaving the clips on if I was the opposition.
And of course, there is a safety issue as well. The
100%.
clips can fly off, and you really don't want a clip in your eye.
No, absolutely. I think it's definitely very important to remove them.
So, Zach, is it possible to change the scoreboard now so that we can follow the other game that's on this lawn? Or will the score is 6-4, so it's exciting.
So
it's an exciting stage of play.
So this is Barry Hayden and Bob Martin.
And the green and brown have got the 6, and the pink and white have got the 4. And I'm just trying to see who's okay. So pink and white are Barry Hayden.
So Bob's ahead. And
Bob's ahead.
So
yeah.
he's 6.
Okay.
Yep.
So
okay.
Bob for Queensland is ahead. Actually, if we just to save confusion, if we just got rid of the scoreboard, then that would. If we can't change the names, then getting rid of the scoreboard would be better than having.
Oh well, but the blue, red, black, yellow. These guys are playing
it just gets a bit
secondaries.
Because I think it's easy enough to talk through the lovely hoops 11, 12, 13 without the scoreboard, but. Zach's going to change it anyway. So very well placed white. Not sure whether pink is going to be all that happy with just limping to within 4 yards, but
definitely won't be happy.
But there we go. So Bob shoots at the white with a gentle shot, enough to try and nudge it, but without spraying everywhere. But it wasn't really enough to trouble it, and it's a chance for white to make the score 6-5, which it doesn't do, but does stay neatly in the jaws.
Yeah, and it's a hidden. Green can see it, but it's hidden from brown.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for brown to extract that. And in fact, green
that's interesting.
Yes, green signals that it doesn't believe that brown is going to extract it by just trying to hamper its progress to the next hoop. Let's see if that was a bluff.
I'm not sure what that was.
Could have been a bluff.
I mean, it's a little bit tricky because we're looking at it from the side as opposed to front on. But yeah, he's coming in with brown. Was he clearing?
Yeah, he's trying to extract the brown with the, and he does. So it was it was interesting that Bob played that shot, because if he believed that he was going to have a good chance of extracting the white, well, there we go. There's a hoop.
Yep.
Anyway.
Okay, makes it an exciting game. 6-5, and brown will be down somewhere.
Brown's in the north, essentially on the offside spot.
On the offside position, on the far side.
On the eastern boundary. So a very, very I was going to say a tidy green, but it's just little slid past. So it will be okay for pink to come into an either deep position or a hiding position, and pink chooses to come into the deeper position. So a bit of a mistake by Bob there. And that allowed Barry to bring his pink ball into a semi-threatening position. Nice response from Brown, both blocking the pink's trajectory to the hoop and setting up a runner of its own. And Barry, from a slightly hampered position, returns the compliment. So we have a contested hoop 12.
Primaries are starting again.
Okay, we'll just keep with the secondaries though, I think, because it has actually
It's
got
exciting.
it's a very, very compelling stage in the game. And even though Green and Brown have 2 in front,
Wouldn't it be great if Barry could
oh,
run
it'd be fantastic
the
if he
hoop?
ran it. Be fantastic if he does. Did he run it? Did he run it? Yes, the clip's coming off.
Okay, and
Fantastic.
look where White is.
White was actually promoted up there. Bob
Yep.
actually promoted the White up towards hoop 13. Oh, wow. Forcing Pink to have the shot, and Pink just went sail through. I didn't even know whether he
No.
made it because it didn't rattle the jaws at all.
Oh, and he's coming.
Bob's
he's
coming
the back.
and he's lodged himself in the back. This is incredible stuff.
So there could be a bit of a change of events.
Amazing sequence, and it's all happened nice and quickly as well.
Yep. And the others haven't kicked. They're just about to hit off.
They've already started.
Yeah.
But
let's keep
we'll
with this. This is
exciting on hoop 13.
very, very exciting on hoop 13.
White's
Yellow
in
in a very strong, White in a very strong position, and Bob coming up to have a look at. See what damage he's given himself there. Don't know whether we can zoom in on that at all, Zach, from camera 3 maybe.
Yeah, I've just got a scoreboard up for the primary, so I'm going to have to keep an eye on those guys.
Yeah, don't worry about them. Let's keep on the secondaries. It's honestly the beginning of till we get to hoop 9 or 10. The game is interesting, but not as compelling.
So what do you think?
Attempt to dislodge.
He tried.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
And Barry's down here on the boundary.
So it's going to be very interesting to see what Brown can do. Can we use that camera there to focus on the Brown?
Yeah, so you...
That one over there.
Yep, so I've got that zoomed in at the second. I'm just waiting for the pink ball to come down.
Okay, so that's...
Okay.
That shows us that Brown can probably tickle out under the referee's careful, watchful eye, that the Brown can tickle out and make White's decision a bit more complicated. It really depends on how far he pushes this out. And of course if it's legal. Ooh, he actually thought he'd have a go at the White. Okay, so he wasn't willing just to come onto the playing side and risk the White jump.
Oh, so
he actually wanted to have a go, and in doing so, he's opened the door to a 1-yarder to win the game, which he does. Brilliant. Well, thanks for staying with that, Zach, because that was a really amazing little turnaround. We joined that game at
just the right time, really. Yeah.
And then within just a couple of minutes, it was
7-6.
all over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fantastic.
So back to the game now with Stephen Conjoyce and Anderson Matthews.
Zach.
So just clearing up all the clips around the lawns, and yeah, there'll be just Edison and Stephen playing on the lawn, which make life much easier with not having to worry about a second set of balls. Yes, and one to Stephen. Oh. Yes, yeah. Yep. Oh, he wouldn't have wanted that. He's just managed to split the balls and hit his ball, and he's nowhere near the hoop. So it gives Addison a chance to get in. Have two balls in front, and we've got yellow over in front of hoop behind hoop 5. Okay, oh, we got some scores over in the far side. This is in the distant game. Just not sure who's playing what balls.
Okay. Karen, I just thought that might, as we're in the early stages of this game, it might be good to just reflect on where things actually are in the state of the entire day's competition. And I think viewers might be quite surprised to see New South Wales 3-1 matches down against Tasmania after the doubles. Tell us about what's happened there.
I think Tasmania have just been playing amazingly. They've been running hoops, they've been getting in and clearing. They've just been playing brilliantly.
I must say that early this morning when I was watching the Tasmanians practice and warm up, I was really impressed by the shots that they were playing in the practice. They were taking on 10-yard roquets and nailing every single one. It was incredible. So yeah, all credit to them for an amazing interstate so far. They've already won 2 tests and now they find themselves in this position. Just remind us, Karen, as well. Are we playing both sets of singles?
No, we're just playing one set of singles, and it's going to be one versus one.
So the chance of New South Wales coming back is less.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Very, very interesting.
Yep.
But over in Newcastle, Western Australia are playing Victoria, and again a little bit of a surprise there in that the Vics, who have had quite a indifferent time so far, they've lost their first 2 tests. They're holding their own against the Western Australians.
Yeah.
The power of Western Australia is not being unleashed.
Yep, they've suddenly making a fight back.
Yeah, good on them.
So it makes a really interesting competition.
It does.
Yep.
Who knows? Tassie might be
the winners.
Let's not get carried away at this stage. But the South Australia-Queensland game, match that we're looking at after the doubles, is currently poised at 1-1. So these singles games are of great interest. Okay, so that's our little review of the board, and while we've been doing that, Zach has been doing the responsible thing and keeping the scoreboard ticking over, where it's 1-1. Yeah, so I hope you enjoyed our discussion about we'll hopefully have a few more discussions about the Hoop 11-12 sort of run, but I can recommend the book by Ian Burridge, Golf Croquet for Tournament Players.
How much is he paying you for this?
Well, he's not paying me anything, but I think that it's actually not often that we get books on croquet tactics that are aimed at players that are seeking to play at this sort of level. And there's a lot of things out there, a lot of tips and tricks for beginners. There's a lot of
That was a beautiful clearance.
but not so much for that really all important sort of final run in for players who are hitting confidently. And Ian presents excellent discussion items. Now, I did actually present his stuff at a state training session, and I have to say that most people scoffed and
not at all, not me, not me. I think
but
that stuff's really
there was
interesting.
scoffing though, wasn't there? And but that's fine, because the whole point is that it's put up there for discussion. It's there is no total right or wrong, and what it does do is provide stimulus material for people to have.
Oh, great shot!
Yeah, brilliant shot from Stephen, and he's going to go through. Oh, almost through hoop 4 as well.
No, just went past it.
So creaming hoop 3 from 8 yards away, and running all the way down 21 more yards to hoop 4, and just clipping the wire. It could so easily have been the shot of the tournament. And I'm glad it wasn't, because I was waffling on about Ian Burridge's book.
Yes.
Yeah, that would have been, I would have looked like a real goose.
Yep. So you can just see Derek in the background hitting off for their second game, and he's playing Ben King from Tasmania. We can't see the score of the first game, so I can't fill anybody in on that detail at the moment.
Nice
Oh,
shot.
that was a beautiful shot.
Nice shot. Yellow in a wonderful clearing position.
So what would you do?
On the
Are you
blue.
going for the hoop if you're Addison?
Oh,
or are you going?
he's going for the
I think
double,
he's going
isn't
for
he? He's going for the red hoop double.
The red slash
This is a great
hoop.
view. Zach's got
Yeah.
us a great view of this now.
No, I think this is good.
This is a perfect look. We can see the front swing, the back swing, the follow through. We can see the head. We can see the wrists. We can see the shot. It's brilliant.
Even better if
When it
you,
eventually happens, of course.
we could start
Go
counting.
and have a little cup of tea. No, here he
Oh,
goes.
oh,
Oh,
no,
no, he'll be
he's
very
missed.
disappointed with
We
that.
must have. So I hit the camera by the looks of it.
It's alright.
Yeah.
Yes, Zach's got these sort of 4 kilogram weights hanging off each of the camera tripods to stabilise them, but no doubt Addison would just see that as a challenge.
Absolutely. Maybe he mistook the camera for the ball.
So interesting here. Stephen, I think, is going to do what many of us would do, which is to try and clear the blue as much as possible. But I know a lot of players who just simply pop in front.
Yeah, but Addison would just
Yeah.
jump.
Yes, that's right. And that's the power. Oh
that's-
no, he got
yes.
a bobble. Oh,
Yep.
Can we have a replay of that, Zach? Let's have a look at this bobble. So he takes the.
Yeah, he just hit the top of the ball.
Yeah, is that what
Yeah.
happened? It was actually the way that he hit the
He
ball.
hit the
was
ball,
it?
yep.
Yeah, it wasn't anything to do with imperfections in the surface. It was
No,
simply
no,
the way
it's
that
simply
hit
he
it.
did
Yeah.
like a jump, and ended up to be a little jump clearance.
Lovely shot by Addison. Gave himself every chance of both clearing and
Yeah. So the
getting
hoop's
hoop
ready
help
to
him.
start all over again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was very interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Stephen do a shot like that, where he's gone for a simple 2-yard clearance and ended up popping over the top of it. Yeah. As you say, though, Karen, we're back into contesting territory. He's hit it a bit too far.
He's a little bit too far, and yeah, easy.
So,
Oh.
Zach, you're showing a very advanced knowledge of croquet with all your observations. Have you had a go, or have you? Yeah.
I've tried.
Do you want to have a go?
I've actually never played. my vast knowledge of croquet has been learnt this week through and last week through Chris and Peter.
Yeah.
But yeah, just observing everything for myself. Obviously, there's a lot more to it than expected when I first came out of the grounds.
Did you think it was just
old ladies hitting balls around?
I mean,
there are a few old
ignorant
ladies.
younger me, yes, but
very crafty old ladies.
But no, very much just thought, first to get it through the hoop, and then the last sort of week being here has obviously proved me wrong. There's a lot of strategy to it, and a lot more to it than what people think.
It's an interesting. I had to do an interview recently on the radio about croquet.
Just looking at Edison, he's done a nice little
Lovely,
promotion, so he's now got good access of red.
He's got good access of red, but he hasn't.
He won't be able to run the
hasn't
hoop.
got the hoop though.
But we'll see where Stephen, he really wants to hide from black there. Oh, and he might.
Well, wouldn't it be nice if he put that yellow? Oh, no, that's not good. I was going to say, wouldn't it be nice if he put the yellow blocking the red?
Yes, that would have been pretty
that would have
good
been the
too.
business.
Yeah. Do you think black can see yellow?
Yes, I think so. Yeah. I think Zach can probably get us an angle to show that black can see yellow.
That's probably the best I can get at the moment.
That's all right. I'm more than happy with that. Yeah, as I was saying, I'll tell you what, I'll wait till something is not quite so interesting until I tell you what I said on the radio.
Okay.
Lest I make the mistake of waffling on about Ian Burridge's book while Stephen's
can
running
do
the
that.
best hoop of the tournament. Yeah. Well, I was asked whether croquet was a game of skill or strategy, and
What's the difference between skill and strategy?
technical skill,
yep.
skill,
You've still
technical ability
technical,
versus tactical.
Yep, it's both.
Yeah. Well, where would you put golf on that?
I think it's more skill.
Yeah. So, anyway, let's see Addison clearing this ball. Now, this is where your mid-place clearance is good.
Absolutely.
This is where your mid-place stoppy send a ball and not
And
that.
it's interesting. He did a jump as
He's
well.
a jump as well.
Yep, there's a couple of these.
Look, I will say, because I did play here in the singles, that I frequently got air playing a shot.
Yep.
Because the ground is bumpy.
It is bumpy.
It's bumpy.
But, how long have they been up? It's only about a year,
About
isn't
a
it?
year, yeah.
Yeah, so they're doing amazingly good croquet lawns for such a short period of time. And what's been amazing is they've actually drained really well, allowing us to be able to play in that rain. And this does not look
Well,
good.
it's interesting
It looks like
because-
it might be in off there.
Well, yes, I know, but so Addison's normal reaction would be to sort of do a stop shot on the red, but now he's seen the
He's
yellow
seen it.
there. He's probably thinking,
He's going, yay,
I
let's
can
go
tell.
for
I
it.
can tell the
This-
neurons in his brain have just all started
Go.
firing, and he's been going in off. Or,
Yep.
or just in.
Forget just
in.
Yeah, just
Just
run
in
it.
does,
Forget, and
yeah.
he hit the camera yet again.
Yep. The camera's coming in for a bit of a beating. So, thinking of different sports and what the strategy to technical skill thing is, I think croquet is very high on as a real blend of both.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Great.
a real mixed blend.
It's
I mean,
really
in-
chess.
in-
It's really chess and snooker all mixed up together.
Yeah, no, it's very, it's.
Not that I'm a chess player by any means.
I
or
mean,
a snooker player.
a lot of us older croquet players, misspent youths, either on the golf course or the snooker hall or whatever. Not you, Karen, where you probably didn't have a misspent youth, did you?
Not really. Didn't have time. I was too busy.
Oh dear.
Yeah, just Lorraine saying, asking if there's old hoop holes because Steve's clearance that jumped looked like it must have been in a hole of some description.
I think
she might be right.
Yeah, so it's actually Barry who's managed to sneak on using.
Yep.
So, but yes, 100% Barry. You've hit the
probably
nail on the head. They did actually move the hoops after the singles, and so they flipped the hoops around, and yes, there definitely would have been the absolute top spot for a hoop hole. Addison now just sort of showing off, really.
Yep, he's that one was rejected.
12-yard thunderbolt at hoop 5. But that's good. That's
I
what
like
we
that
wanna
word,
see.
thunderbolt, yeah.
Thunderbolt, yeah.
Yeah. So, up to Stephen to run the hoop now.
Yeah.
No thunderbolts, and
even
just do it nice and slow and controlled.
That's a beautiful
And
shot.
oh, look at that.
Brilliant
He's,
shot. Wow.
he's gone past though.
Wow. So smooth.
It's such a contrast, the two different plays, isn't it?
Yeah. Although on the spectrum of everybody here today, they would be Stephen would be considered to be quite a hard hitter. So it's interesting to we might be lucky enough to see every single style on this lawn and to see how effective all of them can be. The secondaries have already caught them up. They've been running hoops from distance.
Can we continue to the end?
Yeah, so Karen and I are getting
we've got the bum shuffle and got told
the vultures wanted to send to take over our commentary spot.
So that means you've got
looks like
Chris Williamson coming back
and
Peter Coles.
Yeah, that's all right. That's
so you're probably sick of us talking
yeah,
anyway. By this
absolutely.
stage, we've probably talked a lot of shit. So let them continue on and talk a bit more.
We might have even dropped the odd swear word as well.
Yeah. Have you noticed, just one thing I have noticed, that none of the centre pegs have got the little posts in the middle.
Well, there's a good reason for that. I'm sure all our, even I know the answer to that one. All right, well, we'll say hello.
Okay then, well, we'll
we'll
just
say
wait
goodbye.
till...
We might be back one day.
Yep, okay.
You do the same thing I do, mate. You hit your head on the 10 every time you come in here.
Back again. Gareth and Karen did a good job. Hope everyone's enjoying the cast. We got Primary's heading over to Hoop 7 on their second game. Secondaries are at Hoop 5. I would suggest that Addison's ball just goes around the back of the tent. Big attempt at clearance that missed. score on the primaries is now
4-2.
4-3 to Stephen. Whose hat's behind me? I'm sitting on someone's hat.
That's probably Gareth, I'd say.
Gareth here. Okay, we've got Bob Hunt and Barry Hayden on the secondaries, and Addison Matthews and Stephen Condis. Primaries, I'm heading down to hoop 8. Nicely set up. Yeah, Blue's got to look at the hoop. I think it's a dangerous clearance for Blue to clears red and might deflect it onto the black. But we've got yellow to play now. Just waiting for secondaries to come up to hoop 6. Stephen's going to do. Oh, he's going to try and stymie the blue. So it can't click. Oh, what a nice shot. Bit not close enough. Addison can get good purchase on that ball, blue ball, if he wants to take it, or he might turn around the other way and take the yellow. I think he has to try and get rid of that red. Oh, he's calling a referee just to watch him.
Not a lot of room between the balls, but he's still got a little bit there.
You've got to be careful he doesn't come down too steep on that blue ball, because it'll jump. Yeah, Marty's marking both the balls will be put back if there is a problem. Not happy. He's not happy.
Do you think he's going for clearance or for the chalk?
I think he's going to clear it. He wants a good purchase on it so he can clear the red, but he's quite capable of going over the top of it anyway. But it's
Jump for a jump.
he's going for the jump, yeah. He's just not happy with the proper shot. No, it's a jump shot coming up. Yeah, but missed the red. Yeah.
This will bring the score to 4-all.
Yep. Barry won Stephen won the first game.
No, Addison won the first game.
Addison, I think, won.
Oh, did he?
Yep.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
this will
It
bring
was-
it to 5-3 if he hits this.
Okay. Yep.
Nice hoop.
Nice hoop. And it's not out either. I don't think that'd make a difference to Addison.
Oh, gee, it's nice in the sun.
I noticed you're sitting over there on the chair watching the croquet live, Peter.
Yep.
A little bit long from Addison. He still get it, but
Gone past a bit.
he has.
See where yellow ends up. Yellow's going to be a target for black, so it'll be interesting to see where he ends up. He's gone past black. That's interesting. That's unusual.
About a metre.
Yeah.
Well, I can't see. I
wonder if that's going to be hard enough.
And
It's a bit short.
I think that's short.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Way short.
Yeah, the opposite mirrored the black.
Okay, now is Edison going to have a shot at the hoop?
I think so. Sue Downey asked a question, or Karen's question, about the little stick not on the top of the centre peg. What's the reason? Well, the centre peg, the little stick on the top is for AC and ricochet. The peg only needs to be 18 inches long for GC. Nothing goes on the centre peg, but it does with AC and ricochet. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, GC rules are that the centre peg must be 18 inches high. So if you put that skinny little thing on top, it'll be way higher, you see.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
we had a situation in England when the then world champion wanted to jump. He was midway between 5 and the centre hoop, and he had to jump through 6. So they were looking for something to measure how high the centre peg was out of the ground. No one could find anything to measure, you see. So they came running over to my store and said, listen, let me use your measuring stick. So they took it over there. They measured, tapped it down a little bit. And lo and behold, he jumped over the centre and straight through the hoop. Unbelievable.
Yeah, good to watch there.
Ben Rothman.
Steve.
And a nicer bloke you'd never hope to meet.
Steve Cotton just cleared the yellow, the black ball with the yellow. I think Addison's going to roll over across and set up just on the other side, so it can't be used as an in-off. Although it's not in real flash spot.
You can hear the kookaburras in the background. Bingo. What a lovely shot.
Steve takes out a 20-yard clearance with the red to knock the blue away from the front of the hoop. In comes the black. Same place.
Hits it slightly longer green glass.
Just a bit shorter.
Yep. Now yellow might have to take out black now. You're stopping and having a bit of a think. Don't know what he's going to try and do. Looks as though he could be ready to clear black.
Oh, he went for the hoop.
Wow.
Nice try.
Yep, that's
bounce
adventurous.
Bounce out though.
See if blue can protect black from red.
I think that with Addison you don't know. Yep. What are you going to do?
Emma, just three rolls too much.
Yep.
Let's get rid of that.
It's in still good running position though.
Yep. This is going to be an interesting shot. Now, is he going to set up or clear? Don't think he can afford to set up.
No, I think he has to clear.
I can see him looking at blue, at black at least.
Yeah, I think he has to, Pete.
Yep. Dead straight.
Right smack in the middle.
Dead straight.
But the red continued on a bit. It was the centre ball, but it just kept going.
So see if black can protect blue from yellow.
Yep.
Too hard, I think.
Oh, only just, Pete.
Yep. Black's still in the zone.
Yep. Yep.
That's a really wristy motion, isn't it, that grip?
Of Stevens.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So he's going to dispense with yellow. And missed it. Oh dear, and it's gone right across lawn 3.
3, yeah. Yeah, Mary's just gone to fetch, get the blue ball out of the road and get off my court. Addison jumped the barrier.
Red's got to clear black.
Yep.
Right on the number.
It shouldn't be a problem, or it wasn't.
Centre ball.
Yeah, I'm just curious as to why Addison had a crack at the yellow. I would have come down and tried and block the red from clearing the black, you know what I mean? So he's got 2 in front.
Yep.
Anyway, because the yellow's right up near it's only a metre off the southern boundary. And in running position, so...
3-5. 3-5
Stevens, mate.
To Stephen, yeah.
to Stephen, yeah.
Here's a match down though.
To South Australia. Any more comments from our viewers? We'd love to field them. Love to read what you have to ask or say.
Steve going for the hoop or is he going for the clearance?
Oh, I think he's probably going to go the clearance.
No, he's taken the hoop and he's gone through cleanly. Right down the other end of the northern boundary.
Amazing.
And that's hoop 9 to Stephen from South Australia. Meanwhile, Addison, well, that was a bit scratchy. It's only a little over halfway.
Yep. 6-3
Yeah.
to South Australia.
A commanding lead. I don't think the time's going to be a problem for him either.
This will split the points if he wins this.
The Harvard, yeah.
Harvard, yeah. That's the expression. And that's a lovely shot.
That is a nice shot.
Gee, playing so well.
Yeah, running in a runnable position for the red ball down to hoop 10. Here comes
I
the
think
black.
even black's a bit light.
Yep. Yep. I think won't be protecting it from blue too.
Yellow's got to come back.
Mm-hmm.
Red's in a lovely position. If black can come up next or near red or protect red from blue.
Stephen had a look at that and see what's the state of play is between the blue and the red, I think. Here comes the yellow. He's going to be nice and close to the red. Bit too soft, he's saying himself. Push it up, missed it. Addison's down on his haunches to see if he's got a look at the red ball. As I said, the black ball might be covering the red. Can't quite tell. What if he's got to look at the hoop?
Score 5-2 to South Australia on the secondaries. And score 6-3 to South Australia in the primaries.
Look out, court 2, here comes the screamer.
That's right. Cannonball.
You think? He went for the hoop.
Yep.
If he gets them, they go through really, really quickly.
Yep.
But they've also prone to bounce off. But he's taken all the court variations out of it,
Yep.
out of the shot.
Red goes through, this is the game.
Should.
See what, we're lucky that the balls are bright colours. The way Addison hits.
Look at that. He's
It bounced.
Not happy with that.
dear oh me.
So now
Addison has
Addison's
another
going to
shot.
have another bullet shot at it.
You can probably see that. Good look at the hoop, so we'll have a go at that.
Yep. Looks as though he's going to jump.
You think, oh, yes too. Short and handle. Did you get that? No, he bounced off the right leg.
Yeah,
Yep.
hit the right leg there.
So the yellow might need to protect red from blue. He'll either do that or he'll set up. He could hide actually yellow from black.
Can red go into the jaws? Or have a go at the hoop?
I think that's what he's looking at.
He's, he needs to know where the black's going to went out over the line.
Do you think he hides that red behind the jaws?
Ethan stuck it.
Well, problem is that if he does that, blue can clear it. I think he should try and hide yellow from black.
I think so. Allow the
Sacrifice red.
allow the red to be hit by blue. It's going to be a long way away anyway.
Yep.
But you don't want to be collateral damage either.
No, just a gentle, and he doesn't really have to go a long way out either. Just a little way out. There you go.
That's it.
He's
Yep.
probably protected it now. So here comes another cannonball at red.
And look, we're on the target area too. Look
Yeah,
at
I
that,
was going
guys.
to say, let's watch out for
Get ready to move. Zach,
a stray ball here.
And got it
but he's
beautifully.
got it. Yeah.
So after bringing a helmet down here for the rest of the week, I think.
Steel cap toes, mate.
Yeah.
Don't wear your thongs.
No, God no.
Stephen will bring the red ball back in. Madison's a long way away.
With black, yes.
With the blue too, yeah.
And the blue. Oh, don't block yellow. Okay, that's good.
That's right. I think you
So-
can draw that.
So see if black can see yellow.
So you'd find out it's going to be a long way away if it can't. Watch your back, Bob. Going to clean up his teammate if he gets through.
Yeah, got yellow.
Yep,
Gosh, he's good, isn't he?
he's very good.
So blue's a fair way from red, and yellow can now set up again.
Yep. I think Stephen will probably try and block the blue from running the hoop if he can get anywhere in the vicinity, because I think Addison will go at the hoop from there.
Ball's bouncing a little bit, but beautiful shot.
Has he got him?
That's yellow, blue to play.
Yep.
Addison has found his ball, dug it out of the fence, set it up.
Stuck in the wire.
Yeah, he hits it any harder, he'll be picking it up when he gets back to
I
Queensland.
tell you what, he hit one ball that lifted about 6 foot and dropped down just inside the fence.
Yeah.
The spectators were aghast. Oh, we could have been hit.
Yeah. He's got a similar.
Keep the comments coming, guys.
He's got a similar style, as we said before, to Blake Field in America. That's unusual. Why did he do that? He's left red to shoot the hoop. Maybe he's fed up with walking from one end of the court to the other all the time.
It's, well, that would be rich coming from Addison. He seems to flog it around the park and make his opponents walk a fair bit.
He
So
sure does.
I think
So he
Bit of his
just
own
lagged up.
medicine.
He Harper half the distance from the hoop.
You need to try and get. Don't tell me he's going to try and block blue or shoot the hoop.
Shoot the hoop.
That'll do.
Or in the jaws.
But Addison's got to jump from there.
I do.
That's not beyond him.
Well, I don't think he's going to attempt that jump from
Not
the
black.
length of the court.
No, but blue.
The blue, oh yeah. But I think the yellow, if it's still there, we'll be sending blue back up where black is.
well, he's gone for the yellow.
He's had a go at it, and he's had to go and get the clear in the yellow. You don't think yellow will bump the red through? No.
No.
Stephen's saying, Addison, if you want it, you got to earn it.
Sure is.
Stephen must have heard the other guys talking about rankings before, so maybe he's put it on.
Where? Yep, nicely done. Stephen just making sure that the Addison can't jump, not from that distance. And it's got to be a Hail Mary shot to get it out of the jaws there. He's got to try and put it onto a leg and bounce, spring it out. He's having a jump. He shortened the handle. He's having a jump. Yep. I think he's a bit optimistic with that one, but here we go. Look at that, 7-3. Well done, Stephen. South Australia, they harmed it?
Yep.
Yep, okay. Addison let that one get away from him. We got the Bob Martin against Barry Hayden.
Yeah, Bob Martin and Barry Hayden.
Yep.
And by the looks of things, I think it's their first game. You got 5-3 pink way. So I believe that Bob is in the. Oh no.
Yeah, Barry's got
Barry's.
the wood on Bob.
Yeah.
Bob's having a crack at the pink ball. People will be running the hoop or jumping it, one of the two. Oh, nicely done. Put the ball behind the hoop. Oh, very cunning move. Barry's got the ball on the other side of the hoop. Because I don't think Bob can put it into the jaws, so if he has a go at it, he's going to... Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to try and block the white, I think. I don't think he'll clear it. What do you reckon, Pete?
Looks as though he might be trying to clear it.
Going to the back line. Yep.
Yep.
Yep, fair enough.
But they're both a long distance out. That's an interesting shot.
Yeah, I was wrong. Addison's retrieving the clips from the peg. Get right out of the way.
In comes white. Knock brown out of the way. Green to play.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Left itself in green in the running position for the hoop now. I think pink's going to be nice and tight on the hoop, so...
Yep.
Yep.
There's so many people on the courts, it's amazing.
Yep. All the players and officials.
Yep.
Scorers.
2 seconds.
Oh, mind your head.
Every time.
Yeah. I've got the same too. Here comes Alex, mate. I don't know.
Oh, good. Let it. Where is she?
Just up here. She's
Oh,
coming down here.
Yeah, you
I'm
can
going to
take-
have to shoot up a bit earlier.
Yeah, well, you want to talk with her and then I'll come
Yeah,
back. You give
yeah.
me a call when you're going.
All right, mate.
I'll
Tough.
be able to do the balance. Where is Alex? Where is she?
She's up there having a chat with the people under the score tent. Stay here till she comes down.
Okay.
That'll be right.
Okay.
She may not even
So
want
White's
to.
going to nuzzle up to try and protect Pink
Yep.
from Green, which looks as though he has. Pardon me.
Yeah, right.
Green, if it can see Pink, will dispense
You
with
can
Pink.
see pink, but not the hoop. Yeah. Pink's right smack in front of it.
Yep, cleared Pink nicely.
Yep. Only a little delicate bump.
She's still down there.
You still talking?
Yep. Pink will set up again, try, and I wonder if
He's protecting the...
White is hidden
No, I think the brown
from Green.
can see the white. See, if white's still there, it's going to go the hoop. Yeah, nice little bump. Nice little bump. Yeah, hide from brown and you don't know who's going to come on to primaries at this stage, so
Green declare White, maybe. Because Brown's on the wrong side.
Yeah.
Pink's in a good position. If he can do a stop shot on White, that'll be a really nice shot. Now he's decided to block White's progress to the hoop.
You think Stephen will have a jump at that or not?
No, I don't think so. I think he might decide to either set up or get rid of green. Or shoot the hoop. He's had a shot at the hoop. And green's in a position, brown's in a position to clear pink.
If he clears pink, white's going to take the hoop. Yeah, it's a bit of a quandary, that one.
Decided to dispense with white.
Take the white.
Yep.
Yep.
You can hear the kookaburras.
Yeah.
White comes back. White needs to clear green.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just grazed us as it went past. What was a good jump shot is now a little bit.
I think he's still going to have a go at it.
Yep.
I don't think he's got much choice.
He's not far away from the centre.
He's behind it, behind the 8 ball.
Here he goes.
Yep. Solomon jumping.
Lovely jump.
Look at that. And he's bumped the pink ball out of the jaws and it's behind the leg for the next hoop.
Yep.
5-4, I think. Yep. I played pink through the hoop down to hoop 10. That's not a bad effort either. He was right behind the leg.
What time are we finishing the live cast?
I've got one. I think I've got one more.
One more, okay.
Yeah, so
About two-ish.
One more. Yes, about. Oh, I'd say about probably 3.
Okay,
They've
3
still got to play.
Okay.
We've got to play 2 games,
So
yeah.
yeah, once they're done.
Yeah, so I'm going to shoot up about 3 o'clock, Pete.
Well, grab me.
You'll have
Get
yeah,
out.
you'll have to, you can, if
I'll
you can
organise
finish it
Alex.
off.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
finish it off. But you have out
Yeah, well, I don't know how long.
here with Alex.
If she wants to stay for very long, I don't know. But we'll see.
White across, 2 in front. That's very nice.
Yeah, a
Green
little
and brown are a fair way out.
bit long. That's hoop controller.
It's a nice place to be. With
Yeah.
pink and white.
We'll see if Gareth wants to work with you later. Yes, no.
Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, Gareth, that'll be good. Oh, wonderful shot. White's in a position that it can still shoot the hoop.
I don't know.
Pink,
It's very
if
wide.
pink can set up, white can get rid of green.
Well, no, I think that's going to be the option.
Yep. Just a delicate little shot, not too far, not too far, not too far. Right.
That's all right.
White can still get to green.
Yeah, right.
And brown's coming in about 25, 30 feet away.
It's a long way.
Yep.
But these guys are accurate enough to do
And
that.
in fact, it'd be, yeah, probably that distance.
Yeah, Bob Martin's winding up. I don't think he's a caster. Oh, he is. Okay. Yeah, just missed the hoop.
Yep.
Here goes the green.
Yep.
He's going to go for a walk.
Almost a centre shot.
Yep. Didn't travel very far, did it?
Green coming back with a bit of power. Oh, just missed pink. Okay. This is going to make it 6-4. Yep, 6-4 straight through. In South Australia's favour. No one's setting up for primaries yet.
No.
She's still talking over there.
Yep.
Now they come down the middle.
Six four to Bob or Barry.
Barry. I think Bob might have won the first game.
Okay.
White set up. Oh, it just
No,
went
it's
past.
just a bit too far, yeah.
That's given an in off for Brown.
Yep. Yep.
Green will set up. Nice. Very nice.
Yep.
They could have blocked pink from the hoop.
Could have too, yeah. Well, I think if that's the case. I think the
Here she comes.
oh, he's just bumped the.
Okay. Concentrates. Didn't. Oh, that's interesting.
He's just
He
tried
probably
to.
tried.
Went for a
but-
soft in off for a jaw.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a bit of in off
He
practice.
hasn't helped his scores.
No, both behind.
No, I think everyone's behind.
Yep.
I don't know.
Is white protected from green?
I don't know.
There seems to be some thinking going on, which leads me to believe it probably is.
Have we got a time frame on this or not? It's hoop 11, but and there's a
Marty might
two hoop buffer.
Yeah, 2 up.
No, I wouldn't worry about it, Zach.
Can't be too far off. It's
No,
second
I
game.
wouldn't think so.
And pink has cleared brown beautifully.
It bumped into the leg and straight in front.
Yep.
Fortuitous bounce.
So brown comes up, or has a shot at pink,
I think he's going to have a shot at
and
pink.
white clears green.
I think he'll take the pink out
Yep.
because the green's going to. The white's going to send the green to the back line.
Yep. Got it.
Just like that.
Well, there's another reason why white clears green.
Yep. And green will want to come back because pink will be taking brown out.
Yep.
Ooh, that's an interesting one. It kept going. Need a few more viewers now, up to 74. People coming home from early work, lunchtime, late lunch.
Here comes green.
Yep,
Okay.
Pink's got the choice.
Pink clears brown, do you think? No, pink's going to clear green. Gets us.
Oh, he's gone down to the jaws. Look at that cunning devil.
Yep.
So is he going to...
Well, that's protected the hoop from brown. Can't see her.
Oh, we've lost our monitor.
Oh, she's
Oh, we're back on there again. Look at that, snuggle up to each other. There's the pink ball on the leg with the brown ball up against it. Yeah, the white just dispense with the brown, no blue, green not very far. Get the colours right, Christopher. Bob's having a good look at it to see if the balls were touching.
I touch it.
They are, right. I think he's going to dispense with the white. The white's the danger ball because those two are tangled up. So, the referee's been called. He was tied up on court 2, so another referee will come in. Chris Cox from Nelson Bay. Nelson Bay's a bit unfortunately got water problems, as has Maitland and Edsack. That's why we're loaded up here. And there's a gap there, so Brown can't do a great deal. What's the score? This
Standing in front of it.
Barry,
It's 5-4, I think.
Barry, yeah.
5-4 to Barry.
Yeah, Bob's going to try and return the favour, but I don't know if he can. It's a curly one. Where's the green? Where's the green? There's nowhere to be seen. It's on the back line. A hefty jump. Oh, hang on, that's 6-4. So if
6-4.
Barry gets this, that's game over. How'd he go in the first game?
He's done a good job, got
Bob
right
won
in
the first
behind
one,
it.
I think.
Sorry?
I think maybe Bob won the first game.
Did he? It's halved it then if he... Yeah, put
Yeah,
it through.
cleared it through and that's it.
Well done, you gentlemen.
Yep.
Good game, nice game to watch,
Ball one is now clear.
albeit not very much.
Yeah, where is she?
He went to get a copy, but might have got sidetracked. Stay in there if you like. Or you want to go out.
Yeah, I'll give her a shot.
Yeah, no, I just don't know where she is. I was just
Be
waiting
good,
for
be
players to come. There she is.
Be lovely to for Alex. So here she comes.
Yeah, do we know who?
No, she's got a coffee. Here's she coming.
Because we've got, is it Janine Wall and
Here she's
Susan
coming.
Deville,
Oh, yeah. Possibly.
and then Desley Biscoff.
Bishop and Norma Greer.
Is it Norma?
Looks like Norma.
Greaves?
Yeah. Yep. Oh, she's been sidetracked. Here she comes. Here she comes. Another guest commentator coming up. Has been around for a long time. Ex. Let's say, wait till she gets here.
She's right, she's on the way.
All right, thanks, Pete.
Okay, I wonder if these things will work on my hearing aids. Have you got hearing aids?
I've taken mine out. They should go past them. Yeah, can you hear it all right?
Oh, loud as anything. Let
Clear
me turn
as
you
day.
down a bit.
Yeah, okay. Well, big welcome to the commentary position to Alex Birds,
Are we on air?
Women's World Champion. Yes, we are.
Oh, yeah, ex-Women's World Champion, now has been.
You're not playing much these days, Alex?
I haven't played for 5 years.
Really?
No.
Yeah, no, you've just been doing a bit of travelling?
A lot of travelling, 70,000 kilometres around the country.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
It's been fun.
No, that's what it's all about. That's good. That's good. You've achieved what you needed to achieve?
Almost. Once I've got down to Tasmania for a couple of months with the van, and I have got to go back to Broome. That Broome to Catherine, I haven't done that. I had to come home very quickly, so I haven't done that.
Right.
But I'm here for the interstate, which is exciting.
That's great. We've had some great matches here.
I've just been
Alex.
watching some women do some brilliant shots up at the other lawn.
Yep.
Who are we going to have on this lawn, Chris?
We hope to have Janine Wall against Susan Duval and Desley
Okay,
Bishop and Norma Greer.
Queensland, South Australia.
Yep, we'll be hoping.
Oh, I was hoping for New South Wales, Tassie.
Well,
You know, I've been away for so long that more than half the players, I actually haven't met them.
you don't.
Seriously. So I just don't know who they are. But gee, there's some fantastic clearances going on.
There's been some great play.
There's been a number of rejections out of hoops that I wouldn't have expected, and I'm wondering if the hoops are soft because of all the rain.
Not really, no. They are tight. They're tight. There's no movement.
Good. Oh,
They're tight as all get out. Oh, really?
backwards and forwards movement, not left and right.
I would have thought though. We'll see Marty's doing a touch up now. He's taking them right out while there's a bit of a gap in the play.
I tell you, the fabulous that fabulous final, the last game of the final of the men's.
Oh, with
Gary and Chris.
Chris,
You know, Chris has been at it
Gary.
for so long, he's still got it.
Oh, yeah.
Gary certainly has it. It was fabulous.
Gary broke his ballot handle.
I know, thank goodness for Chris and welding it.
That's right.
Lovely
yeah.
to have it. Lovely to be at home turf and have someone convenient.
Yeah, exactly. Would have been in trouble. Although he did borrow one of Matt Peters' ballots and did well with it.
With a straight handle, or does
With a
Peter have
straight
Z
handle.
handles?
Yeah,
Okay.
which was.
So he's just got it, full stop.
Well, that's right. Yeah.
I look at his handle and I feel how comfortable it would be.
It is.
Yeah.
I had a bit of a play with one of them for a while, but I preferred the straight handle. But
Trouble with changing your handle or your grip in any way is that it takes 6 months to get back.
Yep,
Yep.
I agree with that. I went from an Irish to an Orthodox.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, and the Irish took me to handicap 4, and I got down as low as -1 with an Orthodox.
Yes.
I want to go to Solomon. I'd love to get a handle on Solomon, to be able to play with Solomon, because there's no stress on your wrists. Anyone with arthritis knows how difficult it is when you've got to bend your wrists around.
Yes, very true. Standard grip is cruel on the wrist because you have to kink your wrist to get the backswing, really.
That's right, yep.
I have to say, Irish grip, you know, if you've got a nice short mallet and you can bend over, Irish grip is just the natural way. I see people coming to
It's
class for
very-
the first time.
It's
Irish
very
grip.
comfortable, and it's
And very accurate because both arms do the same thing.
exactly right. Accuracy it's got, power you've got to have stronger forearms. Peter Landry, strong forearms, and half the Western Australian players, they're all big hitters.
But have you noticed there's a particular shape to the male Irish grippers around the world? They tend to have a gut. Can't say it any other way. And they do multiple hinges.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You think of the fluidity of Rob Fulford's body moving. Unfortunately, the camera isn't on me, but it's a double or triple hinge rather than a single hinge.
Yeah,
those
like you're scooping.
successful Irish.
Yeah.
There's an astonishing number of top 20 Irish grippers.
Really?
Yep. It's a very common grip.
Yeah, but the problem is that you're bending right over, which I don't like because...
Which I can't do, yeah.
Well, it's, people our age, we've got to look after our bodies.
But that's why this multiple, the trouble with having multiple points of hinge is that you have to time everything right, and that's why we try and do the fewest possible movements within our swing, because our brain has to be allowed to time them, and that's why we swing slowly, so that our brain can make the body work.
Yep.
So
Okay.
if you've got multiple actions, activities within your swing, then you have to have superb timing. But check out Robert Fulford. It's a beautiful fluidity, back and forward. Plenty of video of him.
I'll have a look. Yeah, for sure. Thanks, Alex.
Yes, Alex's words of wisdom.
Alex,
Nobody here to tell me I'm wrong.
Mary's just been saying that no more games on one this afternoon. We're going to play on three.
So that'll be me for the day, and then I just let them know that any of the scores get updated on Croquet Scores.
Why is there no games on one?
We'll have to ask Mary about that.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to go and do that?
Yeah, because I've got enough time for another game if they want to put one on here.
Liz Montague was saying.
Alright, you guys are...
We're off here.
Sorry for the delay, guys. Just letting everyone know on the stream. It's I've just been informed that we won't have any more games on Court 1 today. So that's it for our stream for today at the ISS. The Interstate Shield down here in Glendale. If anyone is wanting updates on scores or anything in these last couple of matches for the day, they will get updated on Croquet Australia online. So just keep an eye out there. But for everyone else, we'll be back in the morning to continue the ISS. So we'll see everyone then. Yeah, yep.